Alright, I am just going to boom with this for a second because I have no idea what's going on with the video again. Unload all tabs, I think. I am looking quite robotic this morning as again. I have no idea why. Someone asked me to check for a link on Twitter. I'm not seeing any messages. Anyway. What was that? What was that? Yeah, no, I'm not playing that. Yeah, much better. Yeah, I know the frame rate's terrible, and I have no idea why. Let me just check something. I feel like you're playing Cyberpunk. Delete that. Sorry for the loud noises in people's ears, by the way. But I could always just turn the camera off. The music's still playing? Of course it is. Because it's not like that would ever be something that I'd ever do. I'm joking around. Oh, it's getting better. It's getting better. Delete the meme board overlay, which I no longer need. Hang on. VLC source? Which VLC source is that? I think I could probably delete that too. Clear out the cache a bit. Okay. This will have to make. I'll have to make do. Anyway, so did you hear about the guy that was inspired by the movie Office Space and stole $300,000 from his employer? Or that Julian Assange is asking for a prison release to attend Vivienne Westwood's funeral? What about the two business partners from Florida who died after shooting each other from a business dispute? No? Guess you better sit around and find out then. Welcome to Law News and Laughter. On this channel, we look at legal cases and concepts, world domination, news, and just generally shoot the breeze. We don't give any legal advice, but we can answer questions and hopefully point you in the right direction. We do not shy away from the topics. So if necessary, put on your big kid pants, have a cup of concrete, and pull up a chair. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to reach out to us on Facebook, Twitter, or via email, and all complaints can be directed to our complaints department. Make sure you smash the like and subscribe buttons, and now let's get into it. Okay, so it's definitely got to be something on this channel, on this particular page, because whatever the hell else it is, it's. I mean, the opener works. The starting soon was slow, but it could have been worse. And when I go to the news page, it's generally fine. So how and why is it dropping so many damn frames? I don't know. If I delete out the voice mod. I mean, it could also be voice meter, but I'm really hoping not. How's the audio? Is it low? Is it high? What are we doing here? You're horned up today? Of course you are. I'll just say change the frames per second to 30. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Alright, let's see if that makes a difference. Looks a bit better. Audio's fine. Lovely. Okay. That's it. Thank you, Shizzy. That actually does look like it's made at least a bit of a difference. Although I'd love to know exactly why the hell my phone's not loading what's supposed to either. Maybe there's an issue with the internet. Don't know. Anyway, how are we doing, people? I did see that we already had a super chat. I heard that if you first makes you gay. Always first. Dude, if you're the one that's coming first, I feel for your poor wife. Telling Vale he's gays new information. Nano's man bun. Hello. Free beers. Hello. Been a while. Impish. Good to see you. Jude Curio. Xcoma's in the house. Linda Drescher. I need to pick up my momentum. I need to build up here. This is Greedy's in the house. Belandris. Xcoma. Was chatty. Try not to fall asleep drunk halfway through last night. Let's drink. Oh, good. Let's move this over here. Aussie. Oi. Thank you very much for the super chat, Xcoma. Susan must be happy with you because I got notified. I doubt it. She still sliced off a whole bunch of subscribers last night, so I'm sure it was sort of lagging. Shit. Oh, your chat just disappeared? What? Interesting. Storm in California won't let up, so been raining since Christmas. 10-day forecast is rain every day. Ouch, that sucks. Can I be this early? Yes, you were just that early. Please the plussy and like the button on so done my part. Lovely, thank you very much, Linda. Very much appreciate that. Harry Wombat. Shit happens. Stop using Skype circa 2004. Oh, I wish that was the problem. Actually, I wonder if I change the resolution. I wonder if that's going to make any more of a difference. Seems to be, I don't know. It's still like it's still there's a lag there. I don't know what's causing it. Even my computer's hungover? Quite possibly. Cyberpunk's playing as all of us now. Still glad Boomer Hayden's still with us in 2023. Look, I'd be very happy if Boomer Hayden was gone. I'd be very happy if we were just like, yeah, if we could just get through it. Hope you had a good New Year. It was lovely, Rabbit, and thank you very much for being there for various things for last year, and thank you for all your support. Very much appreciate it. You may change, but Hayden stays the same. Crap, now my nose is going to start going. If you come first, you win at sex, right? That's not how it works. Discord message. I have not opened Discord this morning. What'd you do, Val? Why are you excited now? I'm concerned. Huh. Cool. I won't blow that. Resubbing to everyone I've subbed to in the last 3 months. Oh, really? It's that bad? Hey, Star, how you doing? Passed out during Yellow Flash's stream last night on the couch. Too much Elijah Craig. Let's face it, towards the end of Flash's stream last night, you didn't miss much. Whole lot of butt hurt, and yeah. Be grateful as rain, you don't have to shovel rain. Hey, Jess. Happy New Year to the brother from the land and under. Happy New Year to you too. Boomer Hayden will never leave. Eventually he will. Yeah, it's still choppy. I decided to clean the streets of San Fran, section of the largest rainfall since we began recording weather in 1849. Huh. Okay. So what? He was fed up with the graffiti and the trash on the streets. So all that's gonna run into San Francisco Bay. It was crazy, sure. Yeah, it really was. Still sick. Influenza since December 8. Turned into pneumonia. Holy shit. Hope you feel better soon. Ouch. Who rings your stream? Hey, Zero Max. Alright. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm going to move the chat across there and let's get stuck into it because I'm sick of looking at my face not matching up with my actual footage. Wrong one. Okay. Change the news page. That was the Kinky Corner one. That down. That up and across. Oh, and I gotta fix my damn camera on that page too. It's tiny. Okay. Inspired by Office Space film, Washington software engineer steals $300,000 from an employer, prosecutors say. A Washington man allegedly transferred thousands of dollars from his employer's personal account after being spied by the 1999 cult movie Office Space, according to an arrest report by Seattle Police Department. Ermandildo Valdez Castro, 28, worked for the online retailer Zulily as a software engineer from December 2018 until he was fired in June. Starting in the spring of 2022, he began editing Zulily's software code in ways that allowed him to steal from the company. Police said Castro inserted 3 types of malicious code into the checkout process at Zulily, and by using those methods, stole a combined $302,000 before he was terminated in June 2022. Zulily's fraud team was able to discover a pattern of price adjustments on several products that were sold by the company, which the police say were ordered by Castro and shipped to his residence. A OneNote document on his work laptop called Office Space Project was found through the investigation, and in it a scheme to steal shipping fees was outlined. The police report also notes the plot to the movie Office Space revolved around engineers who produced a plan to move fractions of cents into a personal bank account. Castro was contacted by police and arrested on June 21. On that date, he spoke with detectives about after being read his rights. During the interview, he confirmed that he named his scheme to steal from Zulily after the movie. Fucking moron. Got the locals notification now, 20 minutes after. Jesus. How the hell is Streamlabs using 4 gigs of RAM? What the fuck? There's a problem somewhere. Castro also told authorities he placed orders for over 1,000 items which were shipped to his house and that they were part of a testing process that Zulily was aware about, but he claimed that there was a script that was supposed to run shortly thereafter that would essentially cancel the order and ensure that the orders did not process. He said the test orders would have been billed to a personal credit card, thus his changing of the personal items' prices to avoid incurring a large expense to his personal credit card. He said he forgot to run the script, therefore the orders shipped. He admitted that he did not ever notify Zulily staff of the orders being delivered. Castro told police he threw many of the items away once he was fired. When asked why he never returned the items to Zulily, he said once they fired him, he was of the opinion, fuck 'em, the report said. On December 20, Daniel Sattersberg, the prosecuting attorney for King County, filed charges of theft in the first degree and identity theft in the first degree. Identity theft? He was their employee. In the Superior Court of Washington for King County against Castro. As of Friday afternoon, King County Superior Court Clerk's office website did not list an attorney for him. Ooh. How much do you reckon there's a chance that he might self-represent? That could be interesting. That could be a bit funny, actually. Can't change any of that. Yeah, that should all be right. Anyway. So originally, I saw this on the New York Post site. I just want to see if there's anything extra that they've got in there. He definitely had a case of the Mondays. Former Seattle software engineer had been charged with stealing more than $300,000. Installed 3 types of code. The Heist. For anyone that hasn't seen Office Space, and I saw someone in chat was saying, asking whether or not it was a cult movie. It really, yeah, it is a classic, but I can't understand that. Wait, what's going on? He does what he wants. Yep. Basic crimes and movie plots. Recently saw Ocean's 11. Just need 10 suave skilled volunteers. Best of luck with that. Just download more RAM. I installed more RAM. That's what's annoying the shit out of me. I installed another 16 gigs. This is not... Does look less choppy. Okay. He's ruining it for the rest of us doing this scheme. Cult movie, don't know anyone that hasn't seen Office Space. That could just be your friendship group, if I'm completely honest. I mean, there's plenty of people that won't have seen it. Ads are crazy. Alright. Okay, guys. New year, new laws. No, I don't give a shit about that. Australia's new laws taking effect as of 1 January, from super top-ups to PCR tests and home care fees. You on the international stage probably won't give a shit, but this is mildly important for anyone in Australia that is reading, because most of these are at the federal level and so affect all of us across the board. Welfare recipients, people who use prescription medicines, and over 55s downsizing their homes are among those who will benefit from legal changes coming into effect as of yesterday. Due to the regular indexation of welfare payments, about 1 million recipients will benefit from a rise of 6.1% in payments. These includes a rise in youth allowance and Austudy up to $44.41 a fortnight, and the disability support pension up to $40.70 a fortnight. The asset test exemption for pensioners, veterans, and other income support recipients has been doubled to 24 months. Australians will be able to save up to 29% on their PBS prescriptions, with the maximum co-payment dropping from $42.50 to $30. The government estimates that for a family relying on 2 or 3 medications, the measure will amount to a saving of $450 a year. That's all well and good. Maybe do something about the electricity and gas prices, because we are being fucking gouged, and that's not that's not capitalism. That's not communism. That's gas companies being fucking assholes and pulling every single cent that they can out. What's your problem, Val? You being a beta. Pharmacy Guild of Australia's National President Trent Talmy said the measure will help 19 million patients, including an estimated 900,000 who did not get a script filled in 2021 because they could not afford it. Super top-ups for downsizers. From January 1, the age to qualify for a concession to top up super with proceeds of a house sale will be reduced from 60 to 55. For anyone that overseas that does not know, Superannuation are basically our 401ks with some tweaks and that sort of thing. It was previously that if you were selling a property and putting it directly into your superannuation, they would either prevent you from doing so, or if you were over the age of 60, there would be a concession on tax that was being applied to it. So, announced 1 week out from the May 2022 election by the Morrison government, Labor matched the pledge and legislated it after the election win. An Australian aged 55 and above can now contribute $300,000 to the superannuation account from the proceeds of the sale of a home, or $600,000 for a couple. Penalties for investors who break foreign investment laws for residential property will double in a crackdown that is estimated to net $2.3 million over 4 years. If you are a foreign resident and you do not apply to the Foreign Investment Review Board before entering into a contract, that's not... Now, let's be clear, people. That's not settlement of the sale. That's you have to apply before you sign the contract. If you do not do so, you can receive a rather hefty fine. Non-resident foreign investors are generally prohibited from purchasing existing homes and must apply to purchase new dwellings. As of 1 January, the value of a Commonwealth penalty unit will rise by around 25%, from 222 to 275, which will flow through to higher fines for civil and criminal breaches in a range of federal laws, including for federal perjury. Tests and mental health. At-risk groups can still access PCR tests for the bug through state testing sites, but from 1 January, everyone else will be able to get PCR tests through GP respiratory clinics, or where there are GP or nurse practitioners that request a test. The Health Minister, Mark Butler, played down suggestions that this will require a referral for a PCR test. Individuals who are lower risk are encouraged to use rapid antigen tests. However, if they continue to experience symptoms, they can still access PCR testing from state and territory clinics without a request. From 1 January, the Better Access Mental Health Initiative will also be slashed from 20 Medicare subsidies. Wait, what? From January 1, the Mental Health Initiative will be slashed from 20 psychology sessions down to 10. Bastards. So here in Australia, if you go to your doctor and you're suffering from mental illness, you can get what's called a mental health care plan. That will give you 20... or did give you 20 sessions with a psychologist to try and get yourself straight. And, straightened out, I should say. And now they're halving it. The mental health sector was already under extreme pressure. This is fucked. Yeah, it was only 20 and now they've halved it. Yeah, but what if Australia's federal government was run by spiders? Given the size of the black spider, like that big, that crawled through my window last night. Hello, Snafu. Anyway. TAFE and apprenticeships and university places. Oh, here we go. One of the bigger it's counselling, Linda. One of the bigger cash grabs and cash cows for the governments across the board. The 180,000 fee-free TAFE and vocational education and training places announced at the Job Summit will be available in 2023, along with an extra 20,000 Commonwealth-supported university places. Probably now more human deletions? Probably. Racist spider. It's not my fault the damn thing was, like, all black. Scared the hell out of me. Mostly because I was slightly drunk and sitting and watching... I was getting ready for the stream last night, basically. And all I've seen is it crawl through under the friggin' gauze on the window. And it's like it knew that I was looking at it. And it sort of just, like, crawled around the edge of the window frame and tried to hide. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, wow. Okay, that's a big boy. And then I shine my torch on it to make sure that it didn't go missing, because I'm like, my office is still a mess. Like, so. And it was just like, yeah, no, not okay with that. Not okay with that being close to my feet, or my toes, or anything like that. So, damn, you guys are being chatty. Hello, and thank you to everyone on Rumble. Office Space is mandatory viewing. Yeah. Superannuation is hell. I don't even want to know about Chinese gas prices. Thank you to the 19 of you watching. I'm going to move that across there. I don't know why I haven't already. Big black creeping around the windows at night. Makes sense. Give people less time to take someone to try and fix your brain. Not like there's an issue with people's mental health all over the world. Yep. Mental health in half. Good thing it's hard to get guns there. You can't hurry healing. No, but look, honestly, it's just the way that they've done it is just, it's messed up anyway. Use an LED at night, shine it across the ground, you'll see the eyes looking back. Well, that's some nightmare fuel. Thank you for that, Andrea. Okay, so basically, here's the thing. For the longest time, the government's been pushing tertiary education. Whether that is university places for white-collar jobs or whatever else. And lo and behold, people didn't go into trades. Plumbers, carpenters, electricians, all that sort of thing. So what the government do? Made it so that you could go to TAFE, which is like a vocational tech school, and do it for free. So that you can do all these sorts of... what's the Queensland government going to do? No clue. And basically, they're just throwing us even further into debt. At least with HEX, you have to pay it back. Eventually. And look at this. 10,000 apprentices in energy-related fields will also be eligible for $10,000 in support through the new Energy Apprenticeship program. So not only are the government paying for their education, they're paying them to get the education. Should I Google huge canes? Probably not. Use an ultraviolet to see how kinky the spider's been. I'll be right. I don't need that. New Medicare listings. Okay. Vabysmo to help combat diabetic macular edema. Rare blood disorders. Oh, and a medication to treat severe asthma. That's okay. Use a UV light to ferret out all the old disco posters. Trade school graduates should be able to pay their school debts. Damn straight, Linda. And given that they, you know, you go to trade school, yes, you might be there for a couple of years, but when you come out, you're pretty well set and ready to go and work on a job site, earn initially not an incredible amount, but then you go and start working for yourself, and you can, you know, charge a fair amount. Like, I can't really talk because I'm a lawyer, but that's not the point. Education across the board seems to be pretty fucked. So, green energy, get more government money yet again. Yeah, exactly. Pretty good at blowing shit up. Hi, FBI. What did you miss about spiders? Oh, nothing. Just a massive black spider crawling through my window. All good. All's good. Okay. A snake in McDonald's and a frog hidden in a bunch of bananas among RSPCA's weird rescues of 2022. Frog travelled 4,300 miles from the Dominican Republic of the Caribbean to the UK on a bunch of bananas. How the hell did it survive that long? A frog that travelled more than 4,000 miles on a bunch of bananas was among the RSPCA's Weird and Wonderful Animal Rescues of 2022. The charity said that its officers have been called to animal incidents ranging from seal pups on cliffs to foxes who have got their heads stuck in various objects, and a 5-foot boa constrictor found in a McDonald's restaurant. Among the first animals to be rescued in 2022 was Nacho, a 6-month-old seal pup discovered next to a riverbank by a pub in Bristol in January. 2 days later, another seal pup was found on a cliff in Weyburn, Norfolk, 50 feet from the beach. Aww. Would tear your fucking face off, though. You need plumbers more than lawyers. No, Linda, I wholeheartedly agree with that. That's not offensive to me. I am well aware that there is a massive graduate glut in terms of law schools, and they need to pause them for probably a good couple of years. Because... Hang on, actually. Let me just double check it. Because I haven't seen what the statistics are, like, recently. Okay, what do Okay, but that's 2015. I don't care about 2015. I care about more recently. So, for example, as of 2021 in America, there were 35,287 new law school graduates in America. For us, last year, I mean, they don't have recent figures, but it's somewhere between 7,500 and 15,000 last year. So, we don't need that many lawyers. As bad as it sounds, they made it too easy to get into law school. They did. They made it too easy to get into so many other vocations as well. And people aren't wanting to do the jobs that are necessary. Because God forbid someone should have to be a trash collector, or someone should have to be a sewer worker, or someone should have to be any number of other things that, although they're integral to society, they're treated like shit. And so no one wants to do the jobs. And why the fuck would they? Bad pay, bad conditions, people treat them like shit. And in the end, that's why we wind up having people from overseas come in and have to do those jobs, and it just... Trade jobs are much more satisfying. Yeah. Look, there was a time when I thought I'd become a plumber. Get my hands dirty and just, you know... What's that? Aralon? I have no idea. Yeah, it looks like it. Although it looks like you got to buy it from a specific, Oh, okay. Although it works on controlling crickets, pill bugs, and sow bugs, so there's probably no need for me to have it for spiders. Contract law with a 2-name firm is where I'm aiming at. Mike Rowe needs to make another visit to Australia. Yeah, probably. Biggest reason we don't have people doing those jobs is that everything always needs a degree now. Nowadays. Yeah, and look, it's like, well... There's just things that need to be learnt on the job. There really are. So... But anyway, before I wind up getting myself onto a rant... See, that seal pup's kind of cute. That one looks like it'd rip your face off. Charity was called out to a fox trapped in a watering can in Essex in February, and another fox was found with a large can of dog food in Barking, London. That's appropriate. RSPCA Inspector Dale Grant said it was a warning of how dangerous litter can be. Several foxes caught themselves in the central hole of old wheels, including a cub that found its way into a shed in London in April. Oh, the poor thing. Thought that was a cat then, but it's a fox. People think their trash getting up the most important thing in the world sometimes. And they do the jobs for lesser pay. We have highly learned people doing crazy jobs here too. Really? More than a few bartenders with advanced degrees. See, isn't that ridiculous though? And a shitload of debt. Yeah. Because they want us in debt. They really do. Because when we're in debt, we're beholden. Mike Rose is conservative, they won't employ him. Not allowed to do your own plumbing in Oz. You can do a certain amount, Darren, but no, for the most part, if it's anything structural, then you need to be licensed. I mean, to be fair, there's still a law on the books that says an electrician has to be the one to change a light bulb, but you know, obviously no one enforces that. Okay. Debt-based economies? Yep. Yep. Oh shit, I just dropped the chat, didn't I? Boa Constrictor slizzers through McDonald's. In July, customers eating at a McDonald's in Bonga Regis, West Sussex, were confronted by a 5-metre long boa constrictor slithering through the restaurant. The non-venomous snake was passed on to the staff and placed in a box and collected by the RSPCA. Someone just randomly walked up and picked up a boa constrictor. Okay. In August, RSPCA rescuers used barbecue tongs to pick up a hedgehog in East Yorkshire. Then in September, the fire service was called to another hedgehog that fell 25 feet into a historic ice house in Scarborough in North Yorkshire. The RSPCA were called in September after a Hispaniolan common tree frog travelled 4,300 miles from the Dominican Republic to the Caribbean. Sorry, from the Dominican Republic in the Caribbean to the UK. We're unpacking the shopping in the kitchen. My wife turned to me and said, "Look, there's a frog on the bananas." And I said, "Sorry, there's a what in the bananas?" Rescuer John Wood said the frog was in good condition despite the long journey. Dermot Murphy from the RSPCA said, "With our teams out rescuing animals from danger and suffering 365 days a year, we're often their only hope. It's an honour to be able to lend a hand to animals in desperate need, and we hope people enjoy seeing some of the weird and wonderful places animals found themselves in need of our help." Well, there you go. $100K in debt for school. Bad as it sounds, Robin. That's, you know. I'm in significantly more, let's say that. Debt is not unlike softer chains. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Get that law off the books. I'm a lawyer, not a politician. NT plumbing we do ourselves? Yeah, that I'm not shocked by. When you go to school for women's studies and you aren't going to be an OBGYN, you've wasted your time and money. On a walk early with the wife, came across a fox that it was in severely need of help laying in the neighbour's yard. I suspect it was hit by a car. Oh, shizzy shit. Don't know what's a bigger scam, free college or electric vehicles. I don't like the American education system. I'm just going to come out and say it. Like, I'm pretty sure I've made it obvious before, but the way that you've got college and university set up, to me, it just seems to be a cash grab. US federal government just recorded a record of $289 billion debt for the last month. And yet they're happy sending billions over to Ukraine. I mean, aren't you Aussies kind of known for just doing that sort of thing, just grabbing animals? Look, sometimes. Sometimes. But, I mean, I personally don't do snakes. Like, how did you handle that spider from early without using C4? Oh, that I just smashed. Like, I just crushed it. That was fine. And don't come at me, RSPCA. I felt that my safety was in danger. All that sort of jazz. Bitching and moaning about it. Sister-in-law got a rain frog in a flower arrangement once. Really? Well, there you go. All the systems here in America are fucked. If I became a politician, I'd try and nuke it for any dual national people seeking to make a lot of money from side ventures. Wait, what? Oh, dual nationality people. Okay. 100% a cash grab? Yeah. Only debt you have is on your house. Well, ex-homer, fingers crossed you get that paid off too. You don't want to be owing you don't want to be owing anyone anything, frankly. To giggle at giving birth and squatting in the same sentence since it feels good to squat when in labour. Okay. So-called higher education system is essentially a debt trap. Free college isn't. More taxes passed out unequally. See, he just smashed it. Friggin' psychos, man. Well, what the fuck do you expect me to do? Run and grab the bug spray? I wasn't going to waste my time with that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Hey, that's how it works. Sorry. I'm playing with the additional handle thing for my Switch, and I just... Do they have student loans in Australia? Effectively the same thing. We have what's called HEX, Higher Education Commonwealth Support, and HELP, Higher Education Loan Program, which is basically the government pays the fees to the university, and then you have to pay it back after you reach a certain level of income. If you're clever, you never have to pay a cent back. But it also means that everyone else is paying tax on various other things, and people are getting free education for nothing, despite the fact that, you know, the government's wasting billions of dollars on it. And it irritates me to no end. Exactly what colleges are. Cash grabs for a worthless piece of paper. Government does a shit job now with their money. I'm certainly not giving them all. Yeah. People might have an allegiance to another country, much like how all of Congress seems to have an allegiance to Ukraine. Fair enough. I said C4, Hayden. C4. What? There's no point in using explosives when a specific surgical punch can just take it out, you know? I'm not going to blow a hole in my wall when I can just, you know... Knock on wood, I'm 100% debt-free, waits for car to implode. Just unsubbed in the last few minutes, and I'm making fried chicken at the moment. Please check to make sure you're still subbed. No shit, you just... I'm gonna have to put in a complaint. I really am. This is not okay. Where's YouTube Studios? Sorry, by the way, guys. I know I'm a little bit like less energy today. Yeah, there you go. There's been 4 people in the last... Have I been going? 49 minutes? You aren't a man if you don't like some C4. I didn't say I didn't like it. I just said I wasn't going to waste it. Bruce Lee, man? Yeah. About sending a message. Oh, don't get me wrong. I've left the body there to send a message to all his little friends. So... Did a stint as a prosecutor in South Africa. It was a hell of a mess. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Listening to the BS Elon's talking on the Tesla channel? No, I'm here. Why? Like your audio mic, is it really big in your face? It's mighty. It's just perspective. It's on a boom. So, you know, if you prefer, you can just watch the Mike show. Get a knife. Unsub me again for the second time in less than a week. I know I was subbed this morning. Jesus. Okay, now I've got to move that back because otherwise I can't see the damn screen. Don't feel bad, everyone has low energy today. Spent it all on booze last night. A Chuck Norris kick is more than powerful than C4. Don't understand what YouTube's deal is. I mean, what do they care who subs to who? They should only care about how many people are using their products. Yeah, I don't understand it, honestly. Graduated from a community college with a quality education, got scholarships, worked at college to pay classes through. Only half the class made it through. Oh, there you go. Here to throat the mic. It's too big for my mouth.
That's what she said!
You'd sub for a cooking show? That's been a little while since I've done any. Please don't pinch the host's head. Oh, shit. Okay. So, I mean, I don't know how, like, because by the time I get a hold of it, some of it's, like, not new news. But, apparently, the Idaho guy is going to waive his extradition hearing. This is news to me, so I'll just play. Why do you do this to me?
Almost 7 weeks since 4 students were slain sleeping in their share house. Today, a major breakthrough.
Detectives arrested 28-year-old Brian Christopher Kohlberger in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania.
Arrested on the other side of the country in a pre-dawn raid at his parents' rural home, where the FBI had been watching him for days. Tracing the ownership of a white Hyundai, police are believed to have linked it to Kohlberger and cross-matched his DNA to the crime scene. Today, they raided his apartment back in Washington state. Police thanking the media for its coverage, saying it led to more than 19,000 tips and 300 interviews.
You kept this in the news. You helped us with tips. You kept things going.
Ethan Chapin, Zana Knodel, Kaylee Goncalves and Madison Mogan were stabbed to death on November 13 between 3 and 4 a.m. 2 surviving roommates were in the basement and slept through the murders. Kohlberger has been charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder. He was studying a PhD in criminology 15 minutes from the crime scene.
Wait. They just said he was charged with 4 counts of murder, but I heard that he was released. What the fuck?
Earlier this year, he put a call out on Reddit asking for criminals to discuss how they choose their targets and carried out offences. Police are still searching for a murder weapon and can't reveal a motive. It's unclear what connection Kohlberger had to the victims.
Anyone who knows about this individual to come forward.
Kohlberg will face an extradition hearing on Tuesday. In the United States, Alison Petrowski, 9 News.
Interesting. Such a waste of lives, including his own. Obviously not a flight risk. Yeah, but I mean, he's just gonna get a FBI. Was it? Wait, Reddit's an FBI hotbed, right? Probably. Motive? Murder. Mighty Meat was unsubbed, but did it voluntarily. I can't say I'm fucking surprised. Fucking meatball. SI was terrible. Always find it funny when a person says Idaho, childish, but yeah. Idaho? Idaho. He was studying law. I thought he was studying criminology. Not the same thing. You want to know about this? Individual just release the name and the internet will do the work. True. Why the stuffed animals? Probably because they were young ladies, and, you know, that just seems to be a thing. Hyundai? Okay. Reddit post could have been related to his schoolwork. Wasn't he going for a degree on criminal science or something? Yeah, I think they're probably just blowing that out for some sensationalization, just to make things, you know. Suspect in connection with the slayings of 4 University of Idaho students plans to waive an extradition hearing so he can be quickly brought to Idaho to face murder charges, his defense attorney said on Saturday. Brian Koberger, 28, PhD student and teaching assistant at the Department of Criminal Justice and Criminology at Washington State University, was taken into custody early on Friday morning by the Pennsylvania State Police at his parents' home in Chestnut Hill Township. Bill Thompson, the prosecutor in Later County, Idaho, said during the press conference on the Friday that investigators believed Koberger broke into the University of Idaho students' home campus, near the campus, with the intent to commit murder. You think? Oh, fuck. Hello, MI Space Technologies. Never understood these stuffed animals for memorials for adults either. Stalked them for a few weeks. Okay. The bodies of the students were found on November 13, several hours after investigators believed they died. The arrest in the disturbing case brought a sense of relief to the small northern Idaho college town after weeks passed with little information being released by police. Yeah, plenty of information being released by Steve though, wasn't there? And he was still in the news yesterday, still spouting off. So PhD, quite a way to get some quantitative data for your dissertation. Not going to survive making it to the trial. They can put him in the SHU all they want. Someone will get to him. I guarantee it. I don't know. No one's nailed Brooks to the wall yet. Following some of the kids on Instagram for a bit. Was he really? Oh, great. A piece of work. Oh. But it's also raised questions about whether the suspect knew the victims, what he was doing in the weeks since the killings, and how authorities tracked him down in Pennsylvania. Steve needs to stop. Yes, he does. The last article I saw was that Steve is now seeing links between this guy and his daughter. Steve, don't look too hard, because when you go looking for something specifically, more often than not, you're going to find it, even if it's there or not. Tam really wants to hose this guy proper. His attorney, Chief Public Defender Jason Labar, said Koberger plans to tell a judge in Monroe County, Pennsylvania on Tuesday that he will waive his extradition hearing so that he can be quickly brought to Idaho to face the charges and is eager to be exonerated. Good luck with that. Labar also cautioned people against passing judgment on the case until a fair trial is held. Yeah, fair legal trial. Trial of public opinion's already in court. Already in session. Can anyone remember the name of the classic movie where a bunch of entitled college students murder someone as a thought experiment and hoist themselves on their own petard? I know the movie. I know the one you're talking about, Guy Macton. I cannot for the life of me remember, though. I mean, Flatliners was good, but apparently there's one called the Belko Experiment too, and I'm not sure which one I'm thinking of. Anyway, moving on. Get that off my screen, that's really annoying me. Happy New Year, Jimbo. The case has generated massive amounts of speculation on social media, and would-be sleuths frequently trying to pin the blame for the deaths on various friends and acquaintances of the victim, including a psychic who was trying to blame it on a professor who was nowhere in the vicinity when the murders took place. As you do. Mr. Koberger has been accused of very serious crimes, you think, but the American justice system cloaks him in a veil of innocence, he wrote in a prepared statement. He should be presumed innocent until proven otherwise, not in the court of public opinion. No, I disagree. Court of public opinion is still important. Oh, there was one in the 50s, was there? Okay. Interesting. Um, oh, is it the Hitchcock one? Psychic made a backup account private. Now I've been keeping an eye on her because I've been covering it. Well, there you go. Favorite murder movie is Mr. Brooks. Great movie, very helpful and informative. Okay. Neighbors of the Koberger family in Chestnut Hill Township, Pennsylvania, told the Scranton Times Tribunal on Friday that they were shocked to see law enforcement vehicles outside the home. A neighbor who lives across the street said she loves the parents and is fond of their son, who she said helped her and her husband around the house when he was home from school. I don't think he's capable of doing something like this. I pray to God he's innocent. Someone's about to have their world rocked. Because either he's innocent... Sorry. Either he's guilty as shit, or he's innocent and something else is going to come out of the woodworks. So... Just wish more people would make that decision. The national average of a plumber is 54 years old, and I'll be retiring soon. Someone else that lives next door. Don't recall ever... What? Don't recall seeing him around. I thought he was moving to a safe, small community, but he hasn't. But that hasn't been the case recently. I just think if there are things that are happening right under my nose, how do I protect my family? Whoa, yeah. Oh, shit. How much more of this is there? Okay. I don't know that I have it in me to read the entire thing here. Not when they're just talking to neighbours. Interacting in class, but I personally was not a fan of him because he made comments about the LGBTQ plus individuals. They said... Who said that? A student at WSU Criminal Justice and Criminology Department said Friday that they didn't know him that well, but they didn't like him. Good God, they interviewed a classmate that didn't like him. Is Prosecutor Santa going to be in court? I would assume so. He was a little off, but I always thought it was because he was awkward and wanted to fit in. I didn't know anything about him personally except that he was from Pennsylvania and was interested in forensic psychology. Thompson, the Idaho prosecutor, has asked anyone who knows the alleged murderer to call the police tip line and share the information. Call the tip line, report anything you know about him to help the investigators and eventually our office and the court system understand fully everything there is to know about not only the individual but what happened and why. As if talking to his neighbours is going to explain why he murdered 4 people in their beds. Like, honestly. Have a theory that the guy was experimenting? Yeah, but Bobby, I'm more or less of the same opinion. I think it was an experiment, honestly. I think that he got a little bit too intrigued in his subject matter for his dissertation, and I think that might be where it came from. Because he was doing all this sort of research, he was providing the... he seemed largely normal, but there was something off about him interview. Typecast, turns out the dude was a serial killer psychopath sentence. Yeah. Yep. You can almost always find someone that'll make that statement. So... Alrighty. Julian Assange asked for prison release to attend Vivienne Westwood's funeral. Stella Assange says her husband Julian will apply to British authorities for leave from Belmarsh Prison to attend the funeral of their dear friend Dame Vivienne Westwood. Westwood was one of Britain's most beloved designers and a long-time political activist and supporter of the WikiLeaks founder who died on Thursday in the UK, aged 81. 81 years young. At heart, clearly. In an interview with the Sydney Morning Herald and The Age, Stella Assange said she first met Westwood at Julian's 40th birthday party when he was under house arrest in Norfolk in 2011, and Westwood had remained his friend and supporter till the end. A decade later, Westwood attended celebrations for his 50th birthday held in his absence because he was in jail. Vivian is irreplaceable. She was a huge friend, a great supporter, and this is an enormous loss, Stella said in an interview by phone from Spain, where she spent Christmas with her 91-year-old father as she could not visit her husband in prison. Oh, thank you very much for the super chat. Movie was called Rope, 1948. Thanks for the clue. The Idaho murder reminded me of that. Hubris incarnate. Oh, there you go. Now, why is that not moving at all? Anyone seen Fedorovsky? Actually, no, I haven't. Where is he? Effing hated that press conference. It was already showing him as guilty. I think they're desperate. I think they're desperate to have someone to, for lack of a better term, lynch. So yeah, I'm not surprised in the slightest. He had a cyber crush, love, or whatever on one of the women, and they shut him down, and he went nuts. Possibly. The internet. Alrighty. She was such a generous spirit, and she really cared about the future of the world and future generations, and she really saw all these issues as justice and truth and the destruction of the planet as interrelated causes. She used her profile and her fashion to fight for the causes that she believed in. Stella said that she got to know Westwood well during her husband's 7 years in the Ecuadorian embassy, where he lived as an asylum seeker to avoid being extradited to Sweden, where authorities wanted to question him over now lapsed sexual assault allegations. Lapsed? But some people will twist and spin whatever they can. Every couple of weeks she would come on her bicycle and spend time with Julian. They loved each other's company, and they would spend hours talking about all sorts of things. There was so much laughter, and she was very intelligent and a curious spirit. She was creative, and they found each other's company riveting. Oh, apparently this is my last article as well. Julian Assange is on remand in Belmarsh Prison facility in southeast London, often used to hold prisoners in high-profile cases involving national security, and is fighting an order to extradite him to the United States.
A queen of fashion, a champion of change, and the pioneer of punk.
Pioneer of punk?
Vivian Westwood broke the rules.
I'm just saying, do you want trouble? I'm here. We want trouble.
Born in the English countryside in 1941, she had no interest in design school. She was self-taught. An eye for style, she brought new wave and punk to the people.
I think my fashion gives you an incredible choice in an age of conformity, and it makes you look great, and it helps you to express your individuality.
And with every outfit, she used the catwalk as a catalyst for change.
I just always used my fashion as a platform to talk about my politics and my view of the world.
Some of her most famous causes, climate change and her support for Australian WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange. She once posed as then Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher for a magazine and took a tank to the country home of British leader David Cameron in a fracking protest. Her designs were worn by the biggest names on the runway. They were rocked by royalty in real life and rolled out on the silver screen.
And finally, Vivian Westwood. A dress so special, it could bring a wedding tear from even the most unbelieving of women.
In 1992, Vivian Westwood famously wore no underwear when she met the Queen. She did the same in 2006 when she was made a dame.
She really was truly an iconoclast, and also a very visible elder woman in an era where one could argue that women over the age of 50 often disappeared from the media. Dame Vivian Westwood was loud and proud in her opinions right up till the very last.
I will continue with Vivian in my heart, her husband and her creative partner Andreas Kronthler said today. We have been working until the end, and she has given me plenty of things to get on with. And from her namesake fashion house,
The world needs people like Vivian to make a change for the better. Dame Vivian Westwood was 81. Lauren Tomasi, 9 News.
Meh. Okay, on to something a little more entertaining. My boyfriend is ditching me on New Year's Eve for a wedding he wasn't even invited to. How much you want to bet it was an old ex-girlfriend? Iconoclast has become a compliment. Click, 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 flash. I'm trying to make a dirty joke out of that, but I'm going to leave it. Whether you're planning on spending your New Year's at a party or curled up on the sofa watching rubbish telly, you're likely to be spending the last holiday of the year with your loved ones, and perhaps even sharing a kiss with someone special when the clock strikes midnight and 2023 officially begins. But one woman has found out that she won't be spending the last day of 2022 with her boyfriend after he announced he would be ditching her to attend a wedding instead, even though he wasn't invited. Right. Hang on, if I move this across here and put that up there, is that gonna... Yeah, that works. Okay. Now I can actually look at you guys. The woman claimed that a person her partner knows is getting married on New Year's Eve, but he was the only member of his friend group not to receive an invite, so he'd originally planned to stay home with her all day instead. Yeah, that's some beta shit right there. Are you kidding me? Like, irrespective of whether or not whether or not he was supposed to be staying home with her, what the fuck is he doing trying to go to a wedding where he's not invited? Like, that's just weird. So, hey, Fedorovsky's in the chat. How you doing? First live stream of 2023. Lovely. Love Vivian Westwood. I'm a fashion dork though. Imagine needing to get the fuck out so bad you say you have to go to a wedding. Oh, there is that. Yeah. However, one of his mates has suggested he come along with them as their +1 because they thought it would be funny for him to crash the wedding as an uninvited guest, meaning he's now ditching his girlfriend and bailing on their plans. In a post on Reddit, of course it's Reddit, the woman said, "My boyfriend brought up the other day that a person he knows is having their wedding on New Year's Eve. All of their friends got an invite except him, and he doesn't know why, so we agreed to spend the day together instead, but didn't make any plans. Well, he just told me that he's going to be a +1 for the reception, not the actual wedding, as one of his friends invited him and they thought it would be funny. He said, don't worry, we're all going to our friend's parents' place for a party around 8:30, so I'll see you. I'm taking this as I'm going to have to wait around for him to show up when, let's be honest, I don't know when that will be. It's a wedding and everyone will be drinking. After he told me he was not going, he doesn't see this as a problem." Wedding's probably code for Bender with the lads. Probably would be. Wedding is an excuse to leave. Again, yeah, probably not wrong. Okay. He has a history of pulling things like this. Then get the fuck out. Like, if he's got a history of doing shit like this and you're not happy, why sit around and bitch and moan about it? Like, seriously. He changed his plans. He doesn't see how this affects me. Correction, bailing on her plans, not their plans. Kinky Corner is today, yes, X-Coma. Although, I think I'm going to try and get an energy drink into me or something before I do that, because I'm just a bit blah. These articles are so shit, lol. Yeah, but I got... Would you rather that I sit here and go through, like, the murders and the grapes and twisted fuckery every single day after day? Because, honestly, sometimes it's soul-crushing, so... Why the fuck is this news? It's not really. A little bit of tabloid bullshit just to break things up. more beer now. Commentators on the post were baffled by the man's behaviour as they pointed out that not only will he be hurting his girlfriend's feelings by ditching her, but he also has the potential to ruin someone's wedding day by turning up uninvited. Yeah, look, there's probably a reason why he wasn't invited. Maybe he's just that guy in the friend group that people hang around with because they can, but at the same time don't want him to ruin a social occasion. This is just cringy and sad. What point is he trying to prove? That he can't take a hint? That he does not understand when he's not wanted? To show everyone that he's immature, vindictive, and spiteful. Well, some people deserve it. Why does he feel he's owed an invite to the wedding? Well, I mean, look. If it's a close friendship group, then they probably need to explain why he didn't receive an invite. Like, who the... Maybe his girlfriend is shit and that's why he didn't get an invite. That's altogether a possibility too. I'm more concerned for the fact that he thinks it's appropriate to go as a +1 to a wedding where he's clearly not invited. That wife, cold rag, slap your face. Damn, XCOM, you changed your profile pic again. Tell your tabloids as they allow us to mock the stupid concerns of morons. That is true. Trolling bitch like that I wouldn't want at my wedding either. Yeah, true. Third person wrote, inviting yourself to a wedding you weren't invited to sure seems like a solid example of behaviour that he wasn't invited in the first place for. He's prioritising spitefully crashing a wedding over spending the holiday with you. Why should you have to sit around and wait for him? Make other plans. Really? That's the end of it? Oh, fuck off. We could have at least had some sort of resolution, like what the fuck actually happened. How old is this? Where's the Reddit post? Where's the Reddit post? Let's see if anything came of it. Post has been removed by the moderators on relationship advice. They removed the post from feeds for various reasons. At 28, he's attempting to essentially crash a wedding he was invited to despite the couple. That should be the more concerning part here. Having that level of maturity. What? Am I still logged in as... Oh, Jesus, I'm still Law Patrol on Reddit. Huh, there you go. Alright, moving on. Sofia Vergara wows fans in bikini on Instagram. She's 50? No way. What, are you serious? People were... Maybe he was invited and didn't want to tell her so she wouldn't go. That's actually a damn good point too. Filthy, flirty, and thriving. Sofia Vergara treated husband Joe... Anyone in chat want to help me with that one? Tabloids are an escape from the real shit show. Holiday used to do that, but they've taken it upon themselves to become the master director of the shit show. Yep. She treated her husband and millions of her Instagram followers to a sexy bikini photo on the True Blood star's birthday on Wednesday, posing in a mirror selfie for a classic black two-piece with clear clasp. And the photo, snapped during the couple's tropical getaway, stunned fans of the 50-year-old Modern Family actress who couldn't get over her age-defying beauty. How old are you again? 24, one fan joked. Wow, simp harder, bro. You think the bride or the girlfriend had the story removed? It's a damn good question, actually. Maybe he just copped that much flack for it that he took it down himself. Manganiello. Thank you. Manganiello. Damn! I tell you what, if women are still looking like that at 50... we need to work out how to live to like 150. It's always been very pretty. Plastic surgery goes a long way. Do you ever age? Someone asked. Almost thought it was a throwback. Justin Makita, the husband of Vergara's Modern Family co-star Jesse Tyler Ferguson, also dropped some praise. Sophia, I'd love to look like you for a day, or Joe, but mostly you. Love you both. Oh, well, who the fuck cares? Photoshop? Has to be photoshopped? Hello, that's a new name. How you doing? Takes care of herself. Well, yeah, when you have like Hollywood money, you can kind of. Oh, it was the guy that was Deathstroke. Okay, see, I just remember him from as the big buff guy from How I Met Your Mother. Colombian actress later posted behind the scenes snaps from her husband's 46th birthday celebration, including a family dinner with cake and candles. At 50, sure, but in the next 10, the next 10 will be hell. Not if she keeps it up. If she keeps it up, he'll keep it up. So good in True Blood. Oh, I've never actually watched it. She's pretty, but I can't stand to listen to her talk. I'm pretty sure, Nandor, that's how most women feel about David Beckham. So, well, there you go. Main thing was we came for the bikini pic. We saw the bikini pic. We're gonna move on. Mum of 3 fires babysitter for unacceptable act. Tell you what, guys. Throw your thoughts in chat. What do you reckon the unacceptable act was? He was in Magic Mike. That is true. You monster. Misgendering? Quite possibly. Let the kid play GTA, disciplining the kids. All good bets. A mother of 3 young children has revealed the unacceptable act that saw her sack the family's 21-year-old babysitter, posting on Reddit's "Am I the Asshole?" Okay, so now even the New York Post is posting about Reddit posts that could just be written about completely bullshit. Telling your kid no, quite possibly. Baby tossing. Taking nudes in the bathroom while the kids were watching HBO. Posting on the forum, the woman explained how she recently hired a co-worker's younger stepsister to babysit her children, 5, 8, and 10, several times this month. She's a student doing a side hustle and lives with her parents, she wrote, calling her Gabby. Paid her more than the normal market rate for 3 kids because she agreed to do it in quite short notice. The mum claimed that one day when the young woman was looking after the children from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m, she got a motion detection alert on the doorbell camera at about 1:30, and I saw an unfamiliar woman coming into the house. She invited her girlfriend over. I was super confused at first and a bit alarmed. She was in the house for maybe 15 minutes, then left and sat in her car. I confronted Gabby about it, and she said that the woman was her mum and that she was giving her a ride home. Okay. I told Gabby that there was no reason for her mum to come into the house and that she can't just let other people inside unless it's an emergency. She could have at least texted or called one of us. Fair enough inviting someone over without permission, but to be fair, that's been the babysitting trope for decades. Yep. Mad because the mother or the babysitter came to pick her up early. Yeah. Gabby told me it wasn't a big deal and that it was just her mum and didn't seem to understand the problem at all and wasn't apologetic. Why the fuck would she be? Odds are she didn't actually ask for her mother to come in, but what's she gonna do? Your mum walks up to the door, says, "Hi, sweetie, I'm here to pick you up. Can I get a glass of water or use the toilet?" or something like that. Why would you... Like, you're not going to say no to your own mother. "Oh, no, sorry, mum, this isn't my house. I can't say yes to you entering whatever else." Like, seriously? Talked to my husband and we agreed that this is unacceptable and fired Gabby and found another babysitter. My co-worker and Gabby are now pissed at me, and my co-worker said that their stepsister didn't deserve to get fired, and they accused of us having a superiority complex. No shit, you think? Back in the day, I allowed the toddler I was babysitting to watch The Exorcist. I was more terrified than he was. Probably didn't understand it. Syphilis killed Capone. They let him out of life sentence. He was so confused that he was no longer a threat. No fucking wonder they have to phone babysitters on short notice. The post sparked a heated debate with nearly 1,800 comments arguing both sides. One user agreed that the mother was not the asshole. "You don't know her mum," they wrote. Okay. "You hired Gabby to do a job as an adult. If she worked at Pizza Hut, mummy would not be allowed behind the counter in the employee's area only. The employee only area. This is the equivalent of what she did bring your mother into the home, and you're right, Mum had no reason to go inside your home. If she was a teenager, maybe I might feel a bit differently, but Gabby is a grown woman. See, here's the problem though. There's a bunch of 20-year-olds that are still acting like teenagers and don't take adult responsibility. So how do we know? Maybe you were just a dumbass and left your kids in the care of a slightly older kid. Another user calling themselves a professional nanny agreed. I've had instances where my mum or boyfriend was my ride back from work, and never did either of them come to the door. Once I had my mum drop me off at lunch, and I asked permission before, and literally all she did was meet me at the door with lunch. Not the asshole, but in the future you should lay out some very clear guidelines of what you expect and what's an absolute no. A third added that there was absolutely no need for this random stranger to go inside your home. I don't care if it's a babysitter's mother, she can call, text, knock on the door and talk there and not go inside. It's very sketchy that this woman felt the need to go inside a stranger's home so easily the way she did. She or the sitter didn't ask or bring up the visit with you beforehand. But a number of other users took the babysitter's side, arguing the mother overreacted. You didn't go through an agency, you went through a family contact, one person wrote, coming down on the side of you're the asshole. At short notice apparently, sounds a bit ad hoc, but that's fine. But then as soon as the shoe is on the other foot, you sack her for violating an unwritten rule. As soon as you found someone was in your house, As soon as you found someone was in the house, that was the time to panic. You didn't. You waited for a gotcha moment. If you were that concerned, you would have gone straight home and sacked her on the spot. You could have called and figured out what was going on at least. Get off the pedestal. Yeesh. Petty shit. 33 and need adult supervision. Gotta grow up before social media. How do you fire a babysitter? You pay them when they work. If they're not satisfied, just hire someone else. Yeah, it's literally it's the same thing as, the whole, if you're going to get out of chat, then, announcing your departure, all that sort of shit. This is the equivalent of doing it from the other side. It's literally, here's your money, I'm never hiring you again, sort of thing. Get out. What the fuck is the point? Like, if it was an issue, she should have brought it up. If she gave a shit, she should have said something before. Yeah. Why would you even tell the nanny she's fired? Sorry, the babysitter she's fired. Is it a full-time nanny? They could have just not called her again. Exactly. If I'm responsible for a kid, there are absolutely no chances taken. I don't give a fuck who you are, would not have come into the house. Okay. Mum's so fat she can't get into the house you're babysitting, just doesn't work because some classics. Remember seeing the show Nanny 911? Another user said they could totally see why Gabby didn't think it was a big deal. It was her mother, she was only there for a short while, but I can see why it would be alarming not knowing that a stranger was in the house with your kids. Personally though, I think you're the asshole. Once you found out it was her mother who was giving her a ride home, I think you'd agree that it wasn't a big deal, so I do think that firing her was an overreaction. Better to just tell her you're uncomfortable with that, and in the future, if something like this happens, ask to please give a heads up first. A third wrote, her mum came in for 15 minutes and then left to wait for her daughter in the car so she could give her a ride home. They didn't say the whole shift or have a party. You sound horrible. Understand not wanting strangers in your home around your kids, but if I was sitting, parents who didn't want others over always said ahead of time. Well, there you go. Lol. Like the people at Super Chat, $20 to say that they're unsubbing. Yeah. Or the people that spend money in locals just to have an argument with the host. That was funny. If you know, you know. Real reason she was banging the dad. Imagine if the babysitter needed some medication instead. Yeah. It's like those folks that proliferate in comment sections that announce their displeasure with great fanfare. Okay, buddy, we get it. You think the host is the king of poopy heads. Yeah. Alrighty. Where are we at time-wise? Oh, we still got another half hour. Jesus. They're all having a fight in locals as we speak. Are you serious? Hang on. Sorry, guys. I just need to have a quick look at something. I know that this is boring content, but this will be entertaining for just me if I look. What is the time in America? Oh yeah, it's in the afternoon, so he should be in there. I love locals chats. What are they fighting over? Exclaimer, at this point, it's not my locals. I'm not gonna lie. I need to start doing more in my locals. Oh, he was lying. Okay. Can't we all just get along? No. It's human nature. Why do you out me every show I did on locals so no one will know? I'm not even fucking in my locals. I'm not talking about my locals. Same as the people that announced their departure from Twitter. Yep. One of the older chats, Cynthia Libtard's calling it art. Oh, really? Oh, this is putting me in a good mood. And not the fight. There was some other funny things in there. Guys, I know if you're not a fan of Nick, like, you don't necessarily have to be, but you can just be an absolute degenerate if you want to go into his locals and have a lot of fun. And see, this is putting me in a good mood now too. Oh shit! All right, I'll go back and have a look later. This is not me reading through Nick's locals, and we all know that I'm in it now. Well, there you go. Are your messages being seen? It's been a little while since I've seen one actually, Maddie. Shit show. Oh, love it. Oh, Darth Hideous, like you're worth my time. I get very little time to actually enjoy that place. That's why I don't bother getting into fights with people. I just like sitting back and watching the fireworks. I haven't asked a lot. I don't know you. Are expecting you back the duck away. Okay. What does Tug say? My doorbell reloads. Nick's locals become Degen Central. Yeah, well, what the fuck did he think was going to happen when he closed down the Discord? All those people needed someplace to go, so. Apparently, some shit's going on with Boozy or some shit now too. Fuck, been saying shit and nope, I went through nothing. Oh, there you go. All the people showed up in Discord, in locals is the whole ass problem? Yep. Seems there is a butt fight. Shit. How did I miss? No, I'm just gonna leave it open, I think. I love how you just went in, Mighty, and just like managed to work out exactly what they were arguing about. The usual little bit of relationship advice. Love it. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to sit that there. Blame the bulldoze. Thank the Lord we got a locals month on Nick's locals. Jude's a little bit lost and confused. Yes, let's return to our. They know that. They know that I'm watching. That I'm reading it on stream. Someone just said, "Everyone say hi." Hello all. That was funny. Is Cynthia a Fed? We should do a poll. Do it in the locals. Mighty, that's not nice. You behave. Okay, are we ready for this? Sup, joined at the right time. No, not really. I'm currently streaming live. Alright, y'all ready for this? Okay, that's terrible. Transgender woman sues female-only app Giggle for girls over alleged discrimination. I don't need to register. An Australian transgender woman who says she was barred from using the female-only platform Giggle for Girls has sued the social media site for alleged discrimination. In a federal court lawsuit filed on December 22, Roxanne Tickle claims that she was unlawfully barred from using the Giggle in September 2021 after the firm and its CEO, Sally Sal Grover, said she was a man. The activist is seeking damages, a written apology, and complete access to the platform. Yes, because barging your way into an area where people don't want you is exactly what you should be doing. Tickle's access was revoked despite her selfie being approved by artificial intelligence in February 21, giving her full access to the site. Her attempts to contact Giggle or Grover in the months after she was barred were unsuccessful, she said in documents filed with the court. I believe that I'm being discriminated against by being provided with extremely limited functionality of a smartphone app by the app provider compared to that of other users because I am a transgender woman. Have you read the terms of service? I guarantee, much like the case is literally Tickle v Giggle, yes. I guarantee in those terms of service will be a right to refuse provision of services to whoever they goddamn like, irrespective of whether it's based on, you know, whatever. Yes, you can bring a discrimination case, but for fuck's sake, they can find any sort of other reason to deny you use of their services. In particular, if you're not actually paying for it. I don't know whether or not it actually is something that's paid for, but you know. That was you. Oi, you got a license for them opinions, mate? Oh, that's great. Shaking my head, kill it with fire. I don't know, I just feel like my emotional darkness returning. Ta-ta for now. Best of luck, Maddie. Good for Giggle for Girls. That's why I love this channel. Great host, great host and chat. Thank you, Rabbit. Pretty sure Joe's meant Cynthia is the same Cynthia Lived-Hard. I don't know if it's the same one. They thems won't stop and they'll become pariahs of their oversized hands. Mm-hmm. Fuck did you do, Marty? Refuse any service, exactly. Because it's a site for women. Can you imagine thinking you're set up with a woman and they show up? Women only, that means no faux males. Oh, there you go. Gonna have to set up groups with membership based on chromosomes. Oh, it's the same Cynthia. Okay, well there you go. Busy Wisnot, thanks for the fun. Have a great day. Time to put barbecue sauce on the ribs. Have a great one. Hit the like. Yeah, no worries. I said don't look. I already did. Aside from the name that you called me, I haven't seen anything specific though. Why is Mandy talking to me as if I'm British? You had ribs last night? Lovely. Yes, I'm aware, Mighty. I saw. I couldn't care less, honestly. As Nick said, guys, say whatever the fuck you want because everything said on the internet is true. Okay? Because if someone's stupid enough to believe it, then it must be true. At least in their own little kooky head. As if Aussies aren't British. We're not fucking British. We can deal with the heat. Okay, where are we? Believe that I'm being discriminated against by being provided with extremely limited functionality of the smartphone app by the app provider compared to what other users use because I'm a transgender woman. Tickle wrote in the complaint to the Australian Human Rights Commission. The app provider appears not to recognise transgender female as female. I'm legally permitted to identify as female. On March 3rd March 22, Google's lawyers at the Feminist Legal Clinic responded to the complaint saying Tickle was considered male based on her appearance in the selfie, and this was why she had been removed. To be fair, lawyers at the Feminist Legal Clinic saying that they were discriminated against based on their appearance? Not really going to help in terms of discrimination case law. Just saying. Been a rough morning because of my baby mama and her drama. Oh, shit. Well, best of luck, Maddie. Tickle's gender identity was not known to Grover or other Google personnel at the time of the removal and did not inform the decision to preclude Tickle from the app. In a tweet on 22 March, Grove referred to Tickle as a trans-identified male. That's not going to help. In January 22, I received a Human Rights Commission complaint against both Google and me personally from a trans-identified male who wants to use a social media app for females and for me to be re-educated on sex and gender, she wrote. Aussie's British, 1 for yes, 2 for no. No, because we fucking cut him off the same way you guys did. He started the car. Ooh! Does he put the stream up? Oh, he did it 31 minutes ago. Oh, okay. Sounds close enough. An open letter on Grover's Twitter page said she created Giggle after suffering abuse and being told she needed a strong female support network. She claimed she originally allowed transgender women on the platform, but changed the policy after receiving death threats through Kill Turf groups on the app. Can anyone help me with what the fuck that is? I guess I'm gonna, hang on. This is gonna put me on a list somewhere. What the hell is Kill Turf? TERF is an acronym for Trans Exclusionary Radical Feminist. Huh. Oh look, there's a Vox article. Trans Exclusionary Radical Feminist. Thank you for everyone that got that in the chat before I actually managed to look it up. Can identify as whatever you want, doesn't make it true. Identify as young, healthy, and beautiful. You can't see me. In that case, I'm young, healthy, and beautiful. Oh, and smart too. Well, we know you're smart, Linda. I just can't confirm anything else. TERF just means not insane, but the word feminist's in there, Andrew. Also become a generic term for anyone who doesn't agree with trans and kids. Oh, lovely. Vice recently hosted a debate on feminism, and yes, there are women of all types, even one without legs. Really means not buying the bullshit. TERF is just the insane feminist that half acknowledges reality. Okay. You identify as Amber Heard. Lovely. Where can I send the legal documents? I'm sure that'll be care of your office. Keep a lot of booze on hand. You can be as beautiful as you want. That's true. Use it as a weaponized label in trans rights fights, like being racist or Yahtzee. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. After initially suing Giggle and Grover in the Federal Circuit and Family Court in July this year, Tickle dropped the case, afraid the legal costs after hearing the firm's CEO would take the matter all the way to the High Court if she had to, saying she now had limited funding to pursue the lawsuit. She's asking the federal court for approval to launch her case out of time. Identify as an A10 and my pronouns are brr. Okay. Bloody hell. Like, seriously. You picked an aging aircraft with no replacement parts left? Okay, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Get him, Darth Hideous. Get him! Need to shoot a gun? Yeah, look, I didn't actually make a big deal out of it, but I'm looking to get into a handgun club. So I did mention that the other day on Joe's stream. Unfortunately, next orientation for the next one, the next orientation day for the closest one is in April. I'm looking to find something a little bit sooner, actually. What can I say? You guys have started Americanizing me just that little bit more. Throwing fireball at locals? Yeah. Get him, son. Get him. It's misleading, sort of disingenuous if the person does not openly display their trans. Yeah. You don't feel like you could use an Australia joke to lighten the mood? I mean, I could try. But I mean, you know, is anything about my imaginary country ever funny for you guys, or is it all just the butt of a lame-ass dad joke? So they let Tickle on the platform. Will he start suing anyone that refuses a date? Yeah, I think that's probably why they're gatekeeping it so heavily. I think it's put our pronouns next to our work signatures on emails. No way I recognize as my name, not a pronoun. Fuck. Look, I've seen that with a lot of law firms as well. I'm really starting to see it with woke culture, shall we say. It's not something that I will ever be putting on my law firm head, like, what do you call it, letterhead or anything like that. If I don't know who I'm directing an email to, I will always head it Dear Sirs and Mesdames. If I'm sending it to a company or something like that. There is absolutely no reason why it should be an issue. There's nothing wrong with Dear Sir / Madam. That covers all the bases. Anyone that puts pronouns on the professional stuff's trying to grape you. Oh god. Can't force you to do that, it's an option. Well, apparently, Matthew, there's plenty of places that are trying. Jonathan! Still regret that. And I'm pretty sure that's caused a bit of an argument between some of the content creators. Oh, no shit, I forgot Patreon was still running. Oh, what do you want, Frodo? Got a letter from Wells Fargo, and the lady put her pronouns at the bottom of the letter. Oh, for God's sakes. How many Australians does it take to win it against an emu? Well, if you're that crazy chick that just puts her hand up, just the one. I personally would not want to go up against a emu without some sort of weapon in my hand. And even then, it's probably a long shot. Read my joke 2 posts ago? Okay. As one. Two. Well, if you watched Hayden's New Year's Eve stream, you'd seen that Australia had lasers and so forth in their shows. If the world was flat, cats would have come over and pushed it off the edge. Oh, thank you so much to everyone that did join me for the New Year's stream. I really enjoyed that too. Cheating on me with Nick's car? That's fine, it's a sexy car. They're forcing you to identify a certain way, that's an issue and should be a red flag. Damn straight. Need an empty emu cage? Nah, they just bend the bars. Alright, this one's more local, but you might get something interesting out of it. Sunrise co-host Mark Bretta slams show's own segment as not funny at all. Sunrise fill-in host Mark Bretta has slammed a segment that aired on The Breakfast Show before getting into an on-air clash with one of his co-hosts for finding it funny, because God forbid someone should have a sense of humour. The 56-year-old veteran sports reporter, who is currently filling in the hot seat for David Koch alongside Edwina Bartholomew, took issue with the show's reporting of a viral TikTok trend which is exploding across the video app this week. The social media trend sees users prank their parents by announcing their favourite celebrity has died, with Jennifer Aniston and Tom Cruise among the A-listers named, before filming their chaotic and dramatic reactions. Reporter Miley Hogan, who is occupying the news role, usually held by Bartholomew, said she found the segment really funny after it aired on Wednesday, but Beretta was having none of it. I usually don't mind Mark Beretta. In this instance, he needs a fucking cup of concrete. That could be the stupidest thing I've seen. I don't like it at all. We really shouldn't be running that. Get it off now. Bartholomew, 39, added, I think it shows the generational divide between Barrett's because Barrett's didn't find it funny at all. It's pretty mean. The awkwardness didn't end there. He swiftly moved to talk about the Boxing Day Test match, announcing Australian cricket legend Glenn McGrath would be joining the show for an interview. Hogan, whose granddaughter of Crocodile Dundee actor Paul Hogan, then blurted out an exaggerated newsreader voice, Glenn McGrath has died, before her co-host shut down the up-and-coming reporter. It's not funny, Bartholomew said. It really isn't funny. Hogan, 31, laughed off the exchange before saying sorry. For reference, here are some of the TikTok video virals. Okay, hang on. Where are my headsets? Old Widow still go by Mrs. and not changing it. Why would you? You shouldn't have to. That's it. I'm identifying as an intergalactic and demand NASA and SpaceX provide me with a rocket to find a new planet to inhabit. I'm not ready to deal with 2023. Get it off now. I like your thinking. Is he terminally ill or something? No, I don't think so. I think he... Oh, hang on. Glenn McGrath. Wait, hang on. Let me double check. I really don't pay that much attention to celebrities. Aside from myself and Nick. No, because it's the Glenn McGrath Foundation. He does the stuff for his wife every year. Because she passed away. Hang on, where's it gone? McGrath Foundation. In 2002, Glenn and Jane founded the McGrath Foundation, a breast cancer support and education charity in Australia, which raises money to fund McGrath breast care nurses in communities across Australia. Yeah, no, he's not unwell or anything. I don't believe. Hate the TikTok BS. There's so many crazy challenges. Yeah, well, sometimes it's just survival of the fittest. I mean, that whole Tide Pod challenge. I'm hoping that culls some of the more stupid things. Oh, there you go. MI Space Technologies is offering to send you to the moon, Cattle Raptor. Maybe he thinks he's knocking on heaven's door. I don't know. Alright, let's have a look.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Sorry about the eardrums, bleeding eardrums. Mine are too.
Cher dead at 81.
My share? Oh my god. Howard Stern dead at 68.
What?
Zac Efron dead at 35.
Mom! What? Oprah Winfrey dead at 68. No!
Oh my god, Neil Cavuto dead at age 64. No! Oh my god.
Oh my god. These people are way too invested in celebrities. Don't want to like TikTok.
God. Did you see John Travolta passed away?
No, don't say that to me. No.
Oh my god. Bon Jovi dead at 60.
Alexa, did Bon Jovi? Mom, Pitbull dead at 41.
Pitbull?
Pitbull! He died? At 41. No!
Why is someone like that old? Someone dropped the website? No. Not just yet. No, guys, go ahead. Didn't speak of it earlier, but he's in recovery. I'll ask Mrs. Hogue later. We need to give him some space. Oh, I must have missed something earlier. Did he have the... I presume that the surgery went okay. Cowpoke. Had a neighbour here in the US farm emu when I was young. Now he keeps white-tailed deer. Huh. How have I got rickrolled twice? Music's ageless. Issue's been doing this trend for years. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. For me, I'd be freaking out if Howard Stern was dead at 68 because he didn't make it to 69. Oh. Alright. Well, that's enough of that shit. Hogan is Sunrise's Sydney-based reporter, but's been appearing on the desk more frequently with the main cast enjoying the Christmas holidays. She's the daughter of Hogan's third son, Todd Hogan. So she's a legacy. Meanwhile, she's a Nepo kid. Meanwhile, the broadcast TV landscape looks very different in 2023, with Today co-host Alison Langdon leaving her post after 3 years to replace Tracy Grimshaw on a current affair. 60 Minutes reporter Sarah Albo will join Carl Stefanovic as a new co-host. Over on Sunrise, which has dominated Brekkie TV ratings for years, Kosh is expected to scale back his hosting duties to spend more time on other interests until his contract expires in 2024. Having hosted the show for 20 years, Kosh, 66, told the Australian in October he needed more flexibility in his life. Has it really been 20 years? Far out. Not that young, I listen to everything. Well, there you go. Anyway, alright. Let's see if they've got this actual...
People think the over-the-top reactions are funny, others think it's a cruel joke. I personally think this is really funny, guys.
I think it shows a generational divide because Barrett doesn't think it's funny at all.
That could be the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, come on. TikTok's a shock.
I don't like it at all. No, we shouldn't be running that. I don't like it. Get it off. Get it off now.
It's pretty mean.
Just a bit of
anyway,
fun.
Back to good fun. And cricket is coming up soon. Glenn McGrath is going to drop in to talk about the second test, I should say, day 3 coming up.
Talk about it some more, Brett. We know you want to. What else is happening in the cricket?
Oh, I love the cricket. It's going fantastic. But I'm going to wait till Glenn McGrath gets here and save the time.
All right.
That we just used to run that story.
Don't even. That's not funny.
I don't get that at all.
No,
that
it's not.
so
It really isn't funny.
It's crazy.
Sorry.
Wow, okay, that was also a massive fucking beat-up as well. I read that through that entire article. I should have just played the video to start with. Fucking hell. Okay, let's see how people feel about this one. My ex allows my 11-year-old son to vape whilst at his house. I'm furious. In the UK, vaping has increased in recent years, with many factors contributing to why people are choosing to pick up the vape rather than a cigarette. The legal age for being able to vape, just like smoking, is still 18, and it's not recommended by health professionals, as the NHS says they aren't risk-free, but of course adults can make their own decisions. One woman took to Mumsnet, however, to say that when her 11-year-old son was at his dad's house, he was vaping, and she was mortified. She said she didn't care what her ex did, but it made her so angry that he was allowing her son to do such a thing. The little bitches were all arse hurt? Yeah. Doesn't like it because it happened to him because he's a gullible bitch. That's nothing, wait till I hear Elvis is still alive. Get it off now. Giggity giggity goo! I wish I could do the neck thing. The giggity giggity. Giggity. Thank you for rubbing it in, Hayden. Yes, you beat us. Yes, Glenn is the best bowler in the world. Popping in here pretty late, but good day. Hello, Apostle Steve. Whoa! Execute the parents, let the kids vape? Okay. Alright, that's...
That is a definite yikes!
Can you launch a rocket from the west side of the state? Although I might have to change my mind because Aussie is getting into guns, so 2023 looks better. She'll forget all about it when he starts fucking. Oh, my yippee-ki-yay's not working. Oh well, screw it. Oh, I really don't feel like she has the grounds to make any sort of issues here. Went to basic training with a guy whose grandmother let him smoke when he was 5. He had no teeth. Fuck. 12 when I started smoking. Biggest mistake of my life. Caught my 16-year-old vaping. She's now 19. Confiscated a vape shit and grounded her. She vapes on the reg now. Yeah, look, I don't know if there's any point. I mean, by the time parents find out about it, they're usually already addicted to it. So you're either going to have to like do some serious parenting, or you know, hope for the best. But seriously, the year his wife died, Glenn smoked us. Yeah, well, he had a lot going on. What clip? Eh. Didn't start smoking until I was 17, stopped by 18. Well, there you go. 11 years old, when my friend's mum went to the kitchen to get us snacks, left a cigarette burning away in the ashtray. I puked 10 minutes later. Rabbit was 13 when they started, sorry. Didn't mean to assume your gender. Still addicted. You didn't start smoking until you're 29? Well, there you go. Alright, let's see how this... She fumed. My 11-year-old son, who is in year 7, sees his dad every other weekend. Well, it's come out that dad vapes now. Yeah, no, I'm putting this on the full screen. Everyone's going to see this, because you're looking smoking hot today, and you've just brought me food. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Food.
How do you get around in your bloody office?
What, because the fan? Okay, fine. Just hand me the food, then. Thank you. You do look hot. I'm just saying.
Thank you. Try.
Damn it. Looks like you're starving. I was very hungry today. But I'm adoring the orange juice. Even though it tastes like water. I was desperate for a drink, but I didn't want to get up. Hail to the bearer of the Sammies. I look hungry. Send you the clip on Discord. Oh, crap. See, it's funny, because if you guys are sending it to me, then I know that it's going to be embarrassing. Because that means you don't care if I see it or not. Cock blocked? No, no, no. Food blocked. And what was that? I was smoking 14, 15. Shit. I have the patch. I'll be using it at some point. Well, there you go. Federal lawsuit against Hershey's. They put lead and cadmium in their dark chocolate. Look up attorney Steve Leto. He released that video this morning. Shit. Hershey's. If I put in cadmium, that'll be enough to bring it up. Hershey's sued after study found lead and other heavy metals in dark chocolate. What do I want? Do I want to use CBS or do I want to use The Guardian? I'll use The Guardian. They're usually a little more sensational. Oh! It's a clip about Val. Excellent. Didn't see when they had the lovers quarrel. No, I was asleep, frankly. Get a room. Well, I would, but I'm here entertaining you fuckers. Find someone who looks at you the way Hayden looks at food. Yes, I definitely have a keeper. Lead poisoning made a huge part of the population really dumb and gave them neuro problems. Really? Okay, alright. Where are we? Comes out now that his dad vapes now, which because he's a fully grown adult is fine. What I'm angry about is that my ex bought my son a vape and he regularly vapes while at his dad's house. Should I tell my ex that unless he stops my son from vaping, I cannot send him to his house? No. You don't have that right or responsibility. What happens in his house is his business. Don't have lead poisoning anymore, but everyone is still dumb. Alright, hang on. Let me look at the clip.
Max Mura is the Japanese Val.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. Trusting you not to strike me here, Sleazy. Oh, son of a...
Max Mura is the Japanese Val.
Damn it, Mike.
He's backstage yelling. Stream. Put me in the goddamn stream. I swear to God, Mike. You motherfucker, bro. You cocksucker. Oh, I swear
Did
to
you
God,
just
bro.
take your pants off?
Hoodie. It was a hoodie. It was a hoodie. Jess,
Who are you yelling at? He's not even here I got anymore. Excited for nothing.
Alright, Val, what do you got to say for yourself? Led up to like the 80s was thought to cause at least 20% IQ drop in the average population. Fuck! Isn't it illegal to give tobacco to minors? Yeah, I believe so, obviously. But, I mean, at the same time, isn't it like, I mean, I've never actually looked into vaping. Is it possible to use a vape without actually having, tobacco in it? Like, are there alternatives? Or does it have to be used with tobacco? Oh, hey, Drone. It is a bit young, just hire someone to beat Dad's ass. Some won't be any wiser. I in no way advocate for that. You got more coming, the full story? Okay. I feel like you have to be armed with a cutlass to pull the white guy braids. Well, he's got a hatchet. That's close enough for me. Even better, Mighty snuck into my stream with us. We were stream sniping Val because Mighty abandoned him. Gonna clip it later. Tag me in it, will you? Nicotine-free vaping oils, but the propylene glycol causes multi-rotation in the lungs, not good for a growing body. Okay. Bloody hell. So, Mum's Netters wanted the mum to get the facts straight before reporting her ex. Looking for... Wait, she wanted to report him? Oh, what would social services do regarding the situation if my ex refuses to do the sensible right thing, which knowing him is more likely the outcome to happen? They wanted her to get the facts straight before reporting her ex, looking for the fuller picture before jumping to any incorrect conclusions, but they were all mortified that the 11-year-old was allowed to vape. Does the vape contain nicotine? Not that it would be okay to drag the mist into his lungs even if it didn't, but I think you need to get your facts straight in case you do end up reporting him. Another fumed, you're not being unreasonable. Any adult that allows a child to vape is scummy. Their lungs are still developing, so why would any kind of vape nicotine not be okay? There's a massive problem with vaping in schools at the moment, and half the problem is that parents are allowing them to do it at home. I would absolutely not be letting my child go to his house. Christ, he's desperately trying to be the cool dag, isn't he tragic? Ooh, salty mum on Mum's Net. They have like bubblegum smells over here, no tobacco. Oh, well, there you go. In the US, vapes without nicotine are still classed as tobacco products. Interesting. I suppose it makes sense because, I mean, all you've got to do is add the tobacco. I mean, a gun without bullets is still going to be a firearm, you know? So. Like any situation like this, she needs to have words with the father and say no uncertain terms it's not okay for an 11-year-old to be vaping. Bad for his health and illegal, it's just plain stupid. He needs to agree to put a stop to it, but he will do so blaming the mum. He screwed her either way. No harm done. My lad who's 9 enjoys his pipe in the evening. An ounce of drum lasts him a few days. Jesus. Whoa. This is a social services welfare court matter. It's illegal to possess one under 18, and it's illegal to supply one to a minor even if you are the parent. It's Mum's Net. They all have salt in their vag. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. We're already at 2 hours 15. What am I doing? Hang on. Is there anything specifically that I needed to cover? Poop, sleeping habits of jumping spiders, and other unusual scientific studies. No, I think we can save that for tomorrow. Andrew Tate being caged for 23 hours a day in a cockroach-ridden hellhole in a Romanian jail cell. Oh yeah, got to cover this one. And then we'll get into the kinky stuff. Florida business partners die after shooting each other in a dispute at work, police say. Two Florida men killed each other in a deadly shootout at their shared business. The shooting occurred Thursday afternoon at their business located at... I don't think we need to give out the address. Point is, it's in Florida. While the Polk County Sheriff's Office did not release the name of the business, a Google search shows it to be service on site of Central Florida, an auto service business. The business partners, 31-year-old Akido Bennett and 39-year-old Xavier Figueroa, shot each other, according to the county sheriff's office. Bennett reportedly died at the scene of the shooting, while Figueroa attempted to leave the business in his truck but died later from a gunshot injury. This was an avoidable tragedy stemming from a disagreement between business partners, said County Sheriff Grady Judd. We all have an obligation to our friends and families and society at large to talk things out instead of turning to violence. These men should still be alive today and their families would not be grieving had they been able to work out the differences civilly. Deputies said an investigation into the shooting is ongoing. I'll bet. Fuck yeah, go Florida, man. Been there, done that, been there, done that. Just checking for anything else for Kinky Corner, just in case. Sometimes they pop up in the bottom of these. Instead of guns, use Roman candles. Nobody dies, but you can still shoot each other. That's actually not a bad fucking idea, as long as you wear goggles to make sure your eyes don't go. Florida men settle differences equally and fatally without harming others. Nailed it. There you go. The skinny dipping one? True. Probably pull that up, actually. Bring back dueling. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, it's page 6 too. Lovely. Alright, hang on. I'll copy and paste this. Because I'll need to turn off the... Turn off that news. Copy and paste that. Close that. Open up the Kinky Corner one. Add that in. Move that across to there. Huh, that was close. The daughter just walked in. What you doing, Buglux? Hang on, where's the... Well, at least the mic's covering your face, that's fine. Where's my camera gone?
Yeah.
There you go, guys, the wife's on camera.
Oh. Come on, Tony. Not going to play Barbies with Mummy.
There we go.
I'm going to play Barbies with Mummy. Come on. You need to come. Come on. You come play Barbies with Mummy. Mummy really wants to play Barbies with you.
Hang on. Here. Give me a cup. Yeah, Buglux. Daddy just needs some more time, okay? You having pancakes?
The hell is on the screen?
I'm literally about to start Kinky Corner. Oh, actually, I should probably switch over to...
Ju nunca fez o teste do clássico.
Faz aí você, vai lá.
Dinner outside.
Oh, wait a second. He can't do that up here. They can be up here, but okay.
I should have put the dance.
You got to stop that, Maura.
Y aunque la policía hizo un fuerte despliegue, el esfuerzo fue insuficiente para llevar tranquilidad a la población. Una inestabilidad que se desconoce cuánto tiempo continuará.
That was supposed to just be a whole bunch of bloopers. I don't understand how all of a sudden it turned into tit equality. Okay. Duke Fear. Andrew braces for fresh sexual abuse storm as accuser Virginia Guirif's gag lifted in days a year after £3 million settlement. Prince Andrew has braced for fresh sexual abuse storms 1 year on from his alleged £3 million settlement. His accuser's gagging clause will reportedly be lifted in February, meaning she will be free to talk publicly once more. Demonetized? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's gone. Tick quality? Oh yeah. What the hell is going on over there? Oh, hang on. It's got the friggin' bloody fan. Okay. She was a victim of sex trafficking at the hands of twisted fuckery financier Jeffrey Epstein and his ex Ghislaine Maxwell. She claimed the Duke of York raped her and abused her when she was 17, which he strongly denied. The pair had been due to put the shocking allegations into to a jury in court, but Andrew settled the lawsuit in February 22. Sources say his lawyers negotiated a cut price deal between $3 and $5 million. The agreement contained no formal admission of liability or apology from him, but he said he accepted that she was a victim of abuse and regretted his association with Epstein. Both parties are said to have signed an order to remain silent about the case and financial deal over the Queen's Platinum Jubilee, but that expires next month, the Telegraph reports. She will then be able to resume television and newspaper interviews and even write a book about her experiences. She sued the Duke for unspecified damages, claiming she was forced to have sex with the then 41-year-old on 3 separate occasions in 2001. The first was said to be at Maxwell's home in London after a night out at the club Tramp, followed by Epstein's Manhattan townhouse and in the Virgin Islands. In the infamous Newsnight interview with the BBC's Emily Maitlis in November 2019, Andrew denied the allegations. He said he had no recollection of ever meeting her, nor the photograph of him with her arm around his waist. Sorry, his arm around her waist, I should say. The prince even provided an alibi, claiming that the night the alleged encounter took place, he was at a Pizza Express birthday party in Woking, Surrey, with his daughter. Andrew was stripped of all military titles and patronages and cannot return to public duties after a showdown with the Queen. He also no longer has an office at Buckingham Palace after his brother King Charles threw him out. Well, there you go. Oh, I'm sorry. That ruined the mood, did it? Allow me to fix that. We left the church and now we're swingers.
Hey, babe.
Yeah, babe.
We have fun, right?
Yeah, of course.
You and me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that, like, we could have fun with someone else too?
Someone else? Like, what do you mean, babe?
I don't know, just like 3 people having fun.
Oh yeah, because that wasn't totally planned at all.
Me and someone else.
Yeah.
Like at the same time.
Why not?
Yeah, okay. I'm intrigued. Tell me more.
Hey, babe.
Yeah, babe.
You know that couple we met at the Christmas party?
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's just, like, horrible acting. A couple who grew up together in a conservative Christian community have since left the church to become swingers and are now celebrating an liberating open marriage. After tying the knot at age 19, Emily Blaze thought she knew how her life was going to look. She was raised in a religion where she says women were expected to be fully submissive to their husbands and would have to save themselves for marriage, have lots of children, and conform to traditional gender roles. But now she and husband Cal have left their old lives behind and say that they now enjoy a happy and healthy open marriage. Well, that was the literal definition of edging in Kinky Corner story version. Oh, yeah. We can't let it get too hot and heavy in here. As a Jew, some people need Jesus. Fuck. So what did you say? Rob's got an update? Hang on. Oh, there it is, Lumberlaw. Update on Hogue. He's still ventilating, but they've started to bring down his sedation to run a few tests. Still very much in a wait and see, but he gave the doc a right hand thumbs up on command. Left side responding to pinch test. Continued prayers appreciated. Best of luck, mate. The pair, who are now both 35 from the Hunter region in New South Wales, have even started making X-rated content together and since risen up to the top 1% of a popular adults-only subscription-based media website. Anyone else want to take a guess at whether or not it's OnlyFans? Will I get married? It's a damn good question. They're idiots, right? Probably. Just a little overcorrection. Swinging always turns out so well. Start of a shit porn film, Betty's a plumber. Looking for people to slide into her DMs. I don't think that's all she's looking for people to slide into. 100% is OnlyFans. Oh, yeah.
You just made me so moist.
We grew up in such a restrictive and religious environment, we had no chance to think for ourselves. And we came out swinging. OnlyFans or Pornhub? Well, they said adult content social media site, so I'm thinking that it might not be Pornhub. Cal and I met at a Christian church as teenagers. We went to the same youth group. We were each other's first boyfriend and girlfriend. We followed all the rules, didn't have sex until marriage and all of that. We were the good ones. It was a purity culture. There was a lot of pressure around sexuality. People who were not virgins, not even by choice, were deemed dirty and used goods. Could have been Twitter before Elon got it? Maybe. And when she gets knocked up or he knocks up a woman, all hell will break loose. Then you get married. Husband is the head of the household. Emmy began dating Cal in 2006 and they married 2 years later before going on to have 3 children, all of whom are now aged under 10. I'm pretty sure they always would have been aged under 10. If DM stands for Dat Muff, maybe. Getting the better return on investment in that agreement. Chatterbait. Ooh, maybe. For a time, the couple lived their lives by the book, attending their local church regularly and following the strict religious rules that they had been taught as children. But about 4 years ago, something shifted, and Emily and Cal both opened up about the potential negative impact religion and the church was having on their lives. We went along with the regular path others in our religion were taking, website designer Cal explained. We didn't even think about it. We got married and had kids. Then in our late 20s, we started opening up about how we were feeling about religion and our marriage. Wonder how many of the kids are his. It's a damn good question, actually. Another guy who was brought up Catholic is now a white gay Hindu yogi. What does Nick call it? Oppositional defiance disorder? Damn it, I'm out of juice. Wifey! Okay. Anyone else feel like there's a reason she's getting the better end of the deal? As a couple, we began unraveling and questioning everything we'd ever known. That's when we both came up with a huge realization. Monogamy didn't make sense for us, and it wasn't what we wanted anymore. We wanted to be open our relationship. In 2019, the couple decided to try swinging, an activity where people in committed relationships sexually engage with others for recreational purposes. I'm sorry, what? Can we read that sentence again? An activity where people in committed relationships sexually engage with others for recreational purposes. Is there anyone fucking around for professional purposes? I mean, aside from, like, escorts? It's sad when people can't be monogamous, even worse when women prompt open relationships. I tell you what, anyone that was in Nick's local chat last night, I'm very glad that that idiot isn't here now. Sorry, when I say last night, yesterday. Isn't it better to fuck around before getting married than fuck around after getting married? I would think so, yeah. You're going to sow your wild oats and do it before you got a ring on the finger. Being raised in a religion does not make you a believer. That is true. In fact, I have ODD, ADHD, and Asperger's. School was not easy. Ah, that sucks. Even my wife yesterday told me that she thinks I should go and get tested for ADHD. Wait, what? Got 2 legs and 2 arms with hands, right? Oh, yeah. About the juice. Yeah. Plus, it's a hobby, apparently. Not cheating if you use a ball, though. Any bet she was the instigator to open the marriage BS? Yeah, I'd say so. Wondering how long it took her to convince him? Oh, about 30 seconds. 28 of which was probably her taking off her bra. Monogamans, but converted to swing theories. That's clever. I'll give you that. That was clever. We were both a bit nervous, but we decided to give it a go. But we have always been the type to talk through and process things together. It's been scary and exciting at the same time. We began on the dating apps. Neither of us had any idea how to pick up. I should think not. Just double checking that I haven't ignored too much over on Rumble. Sorry, guys. Okay, that's fine. We began on the dating app, yeah. Never had an experience going out and hooking up, so it was like we were teenagers again. It felt like we were both made up for some lost time and experience that we didn't get when we were younger. Would you ever try swinging? I don't know, actually. I would think not. I would expect not. Nick calls it a shit test when women bring something like that up. Oh, yeah. Of course it's a fucking shit test. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's him now. Huh. No, they just wish they'd slept around. Anyone hear of an STD? Emmy and Cal said that their children are too young to understand that they had an open marriage, but said that they would be open to talking about it when they are older. No! Bad parenting. You wait till they're 18. If they ever had questions, I'd be happy to answer truthfully, she said. We never want to hide anything from our kids. We want them to have an open and accepting mindset to all different types of relationships. You want furries? Because this is how we wind up with furries. While they're too young to understand it now, we'll never shy away from having that talk later. The couple added that they did not want to raise their children in the same environment that they had grown up in. We don't want to raise our kids that way. Religion can often cause people to repress parts of themselves, and they fear being true to who they are. We want to be the type of parents that their kids can be honest and open with them. If one of our kids is gay or trans or something like that, we want them to know it's okay. We want them to feel like they'll always be supported and loved no matter where they are. Oh yeah, that's a massive overcorrection. Swinging is fairly rare, like unless both person can go smash whoever they want on their own, because if you're swinging with a couple, there's a chance one of the two gets a bad one. There's like a lot of work to do with shitty sex. Yeah, I know, they could just work on it between themselves, I know, right? Some things we don't want to know about our parents, and swinging is one of those things. Yeah. And I swear to God, the next time that Jeff wears that pineapple shirt, I'm logging off. I have no experience in swinging, but that's my thought process. Okay, fair enough. No, Sally Acorn and Lola Bunny is how we get furries. That's actually a good point. By a parent that would allow the child to get gender reassignment surgery at a young age. Don't know. Don't want to find out, honestly. Dismantling of our culture proceeds apace. Modern day non-monogamy is multifaceted, and the situation will never look the same for every couple. While some people in open marriages are only interested in once-off sexual encounters, with others outside the relationship, other couples are more open to both parties dating. This means there are multiple committed relationships at once, and that all parties acknowledge and accept the feelings of love and affection that may arise outside the marriage. All years of knowing people, swing of life never worked out. Eventually it led to disaster. Some just took longer to get to their doom. Kids don't need to know about their parents' sex lives. What the fuck? It's always fun if done right. I have been doing it forever just fine. Well, there you go. Not just the better end of the stick she's getting, but the alternating stick between the beta parts. Damn, she degraded. She got old. Yeah, strangely, she got worse. He got slightly better. And I say slightly. But anyway. I'm not even sure if I want to do this next one. How peeing, spitting, and insulting on OnlyFans help these Scott beauties rake in the big bucks. As popularity of OnlyFans has exploded, so has the number of previously taboo fetishes, which are now major money makers. While many content creators opt for accounts focusing on glamour modeling, others have carved out a niche in the industry by catering to some of the more forbidden fantasies. Woof. Users can take requests from subscribers and charge whatever they want for custom videos and unique pay-per-view clips.
You just made me so moist.
And this is when they can make serious cash by fulfilling folks' most weird and wonderful wishes. From a simple foot fetish to financial domination, there's always a host of lucrative likes that can help fund the lives of luxury. As part of our special series on OnlyFans, senior features writer Colin Lamont... Hang on, wait, what? Part of our special series on OnlyFans. He takes a look at 5 Scots who led fabulous lifestyles thanks to fetishes. Nova Jules, 26, peeing. They're now money makers. Never before in history has this sort of thing ever been a way to make money. Yeah, well. Hate the spitting and porn, a new AMSMR spit, face wipe and crap. What the fuck? God, I never come across that sort of shit. Jesus Christ. Nova quit her job as an overworked wedding coordinator and now rakes in £4,000 a month while spending a penny. Okay. The Dundee Stunner's fetish requests include men asking her to see her on the loo and even asking her to urinate in a cup. She admits nothing surprises her anymore. She says, I remember when I first did a pee in a cup for someone who was into water sports, and even that didn't faze me. One of my regulars tips me 150 credits, around £93, just to watch, and then he leaves straight away as soon as I'm finished. Amber Heard ahead of her times? Fuck, I hope not. Never expected to turn 26 years old and literally be able to make money just by going for a 30-second pee. Another favourite among her followers is sploshing, a popular fetish where someone covers themselves in food and makes a mess. Okay. She added, I started a trend a while ago and which I gave up on very quickly. You get national days of the year, for example, National Carrot Cake Day, so I bought a carrot cake and covered myself in it. What a carry-on, though. It was stuck to my body. It was all over my door. There was a bum-shaped carrot cake print on my wall where I leant against it, and it was smeared onto the carpet. Again, woof. Who's this one? Jalen Cox. Appropriate. Being pregnant. Jalen, who makes a living as an OnlyFans model and stripper, worried that being pregnant would be bad for business. But it turns out there's a massive fetish amongst men attracted to women who are expecting. The adult entertainer from Glasgow, who actually made more money since telling customers she was having a second child. She said, I was going to stop until I noticed loads of guys have fetishes while you're pregnant. I did OnlyFans while I was pregnant and with my first girl, and people asked for pictures of my bump. The poor cake, even if it was carrot. I'm not sure how I feel about this one, because I kind of feel like she should have the consent of the kid. I'm joking. I thought in the strippers it would be harder, but guys don't even mind. I tell them and they'll still ask for a dance. My body's changed, my boobs are massive. I feel like I've made more money since I've been pregnant. When I was trying in the beginning, my confidence was really low and more guys weren't bothered by it and I wasn't losing the money, the more my confidence grew. I had people asking me for pregnant content, pictures of my bump. I will probably do that right up until I give birth. If she's already... Holy extensions. If she's already going that far, why doesn't she just live stream the birth? Anyone remember the crushing trend? God, no. What's the crushing trend? She just say she did an OnlyFans with her daughter? No. I'm just... Wait, did she? No, when she was pregnant with her first daughter. When she was pregnant with her. The baby's OnlyFans channel. Sounds like she'll be perpetually pregnant. Well, I mean, as weird as it is, there are people out there that, as far as I'm aware, that particular kink does work both ways. There are women out there that enjoy being perpetually pregnant. When they sit on stuff and crush it. Ah, yeah. Crushing food with various body parts. The fact that you had to check says it all. Live stream births, you might be onto something. Yeah, no, I really hope I'm not. Hey, Mandy. You come over from the Next Degeneracy? How'd the chat go? I haven't looked at it in a little while. Knew a girl at dance until she was like 8.5 months pregnant. She stayed thin for a long time, but then she popped. It was a lot. Huh. I've had people already ask me for pregnant content, pictures of my bump. I'll probably do something right up to birth. Okay. Financial domination. So it's not being crushed by a woman's thighs? I'm sure if you asked, they'd still do it nicely for you, Draren. Oh, I did the car stream and then you went to go eat? Okay. Alyssa Quinn, 21. Financial domination. These are guys with more dollars than cents. Alyssa always knew she was destined to be successful, but had no... I hate it when they say that. Long thong. I was destined for success. Just always. YouTube would ban births, too much blood and gore. Well, I never said it had to be on YouTube. Should be an argument that a portion of the funds should be held in trust for the kid. Yeah. She had no idea she would make money from a fetish known as findom, which is short for financial domination. The sex worker from Edinburgh demands money from men eager to please her, dubbed pay pigs, in the adult entertainment circles, which funds her lavish lifestyle. Some clients gift as much as £50,000. Alyssa grew up in foster care, which she said, when it came to joining OnlyFans, I signed up literally the minute I turned 18. On a good day, I can make up to £4,000, and yearly, my salary is way better than those who work 40 hours a week, which blows my mind. I've been in foster care since I was in the age of 14, so going through everything I've gone through now makes so much money, and being so successful is amazing. YouTube has births and lots of other shit. Oh yeah, her head's too small for her body. Oh, it'd have to be a vaginal delivery, wouldn't it? Need directs for these stories. What was I going to say? Like one born every minute. Like almost every episode of that is on YouTube. So. And God help me, there's things like Brazilian waxing, and it's all out there and open. Or the naked yoga. All that sort of shit. And I find that distressing. Mainly because the chicks aren't pretty enough to be on the internet like that. I'm kidding. No, as far as I'm concerned, shit like that should not be able to be accessed with next to no fucking, like, You can access all of it without age restriction on the content. That's what pisses me off, and YouTube is doing nothing about it. Laser hair removal? No. It's literally like the wax. So they're pulling things, they're laying the wax, they're ripping it off, they're fucking like... It shouldn't be out there. Brazilian butthole bleaching. Yeah. It's getting really bad. It really is. I've been looking at Mighty Meat's playlist again. It's funny how true and accurate you are. I'm kidding. Hayden's an Australian bushman. No, not big on the bush. You can say I sent it. You hesitate like I care. Well, I do get some really weird things in my DMs. Let's put it that way. No way that should be out there. No. Don't forget the fart fetishists. We're probably getting to that. There we go. I always joke that if I had a news article about me, the title would be Foster Care to Millionaire. Now I make 5 times more than our Prime Minister makes it a year, and I love it. I can get my 8 hours of sleep in, wake up to what normal people would make in 3 months. Well, fucking rub it in, why don't you? Creeps me out that like some girls do live streams and they know they're on this specific public platform. There's going to be a few kids watching and I sincerely cannot digest that. Okay, what about this chick? What's she doing? Insulting Celtics fans. A Rangers mad model has revealed she gets approached by Celtics fans begging her to humiliate them to satisfy their odd fetish. Melanie Collette is an Ibrox regular and has never been quiet in sharing her love of the Govan side. The Edinburgh-based beauty can now make up to £1,500 in a day with her OnlyFans page. Having given up a £6 an hour job at McDonald's, the model is now raking in the cash. Can we stop calling them models? Guess I walked in the wrong time to say that he doesn't like a bush. What? Here's simps for now. They can flip in a second. Sure. Melanie, whose boyfriend convinced her to set up the OnlyFans page, credits football for catapulting her to fame. Football has definitely helped my OnlyFans following. It doesn't only attract Rangers fans, but also Celtic fans, because I feel like they think it's a bit risky and in a wrong way, and that's why they like it. The Celtic fans is funny as they like to send me abuse. Sorry, they like me to send them abuse if they're losing and are horrible and be horrible to them. Some have asked me to do custom videos humiliating them, and they tell me that they have sexual fetishes about getting caught having sex with a Rangers fan. He pimped her out, classy guy. Look at the cat girls again. They're almost normal at this stage. Oh, don't worry. We have a Truly video coming up. Don't stress about that. Never been to OnlyFans. Porn is free. This is America. Put a magnet on her face, watch it implode. What's hers? Spitting. Ruby says subscribers swoon over her because she's a goth and that they pay her to spit at them. The hairdressing student from Glasgow was bullied for her look growing up and loves the fact that the turn is tied, with men paying big bucks for her custom content. She went viral after starting a trend on social media app TikTok and has gone from strength to strength since then. Really? Are we going to call this a strength? I responded to this one guy whose opinions I didn't like by stitching the video in TikTok with spitting on my phone. You feral. Like, that, she wasn't even getting any money from it at that stage. At least when she's on OnlyFans, she's getting, like, paid for it. That's just feral. From there, people started to like it, saying that I'd given them a new kink. One guy said, please don't spit, and I replied, spitting again, which has now got 695,000 views. The most popular spit video I've done is one where I speak and tell my fans they're disgusting for wanting to be spat on and spit. Porn is free on platforms that work the same way as YouTube, otherwise it's the same as paying for your creator's Patreon. Yeah, no. Alright, we got anything here? Nope. Nope. Browser trouble? Nope. Waitress bags huge tips wearing Sheen outfit and got $200 off one man. Some guys are just simps, honestly. Lottie Moss's OnlyFans fortune revealed that star poses Taylor totally naked. Meh. Teacher who had sex with pupil now charges rich clients up to £200 for a yoga lesson in Dubai. A former teacher accused of having sex with a pupil after a boozy school leavers prom is now charging rich clients in Dubai up to £200 for yoga lessons. Melissa Tweedy! We did cover her, like, 6 months ago. Also advertises tarot, palm reading, meditation, hypnotherapy classes in her new career in the Millionaire's Playground. The ex-PE tutor, who was found to have kissed the lad, then 18, at a hotel, hoped to rake it in by hosting an ultra-exclusive 22-hour retreat for around a dozen guests, some costing £270 each. We revealed that Tweddle was struck off the teaching register in February after admitting she woke up in bed with the school leaver from Paisley's Glenifer High in June 2017. She denied his claims that they romped together, and the disciplinary panel found that charge was not proven. But she moved to the United Arab Emirates amid the allegations and is now said to be making a fresh start. A source revealed being forced to leave teaching appears to have been the best thing that ever happened to her. She's living her best life out there and seems to be doing really well for herself. Would they be giving her the same sort of praise if she was a man? If it had been a male teacher that woke up next to a female student, fled the country, and then started teaching yoga or like fitness classes or anything like that, would they be giving that teacher the same sort of like adulation? How much for the happy ending in yoga sessions? I would say that's included in the price. Looks like she needs to be covered again, maybe with cement this time. She's banging camels now. Of Glasgow, she details her new online life, which she promotes her lessons and posts photos of beach trips, boozy lunches and parties on private boats. She worked teaching English as a second language while she studied the 200-hour course to qualify as a yoga instructor during the bug. Tweedy, who first stayed in Barcelona and then Dubai following the end of her teaching career, led sessions at Hatha Flow and Vinyasa, which includes the downward-facing dog pose. Making so much money on her own, yet she needs to have her name mentioned in an article. They'll discard her head and keep the body. Damn, Mandy! Glorification of the debased reminds me of the times the New York Times wrote about how cocaine wasn't addictive. Is a lady so she can suck to freedom there. She charges around £57 for one person, up to $204 for 5 to take part in her 90-minute sessions. I don't care, I'm not giving her the advertisement for this. She wrote on Instagram, I'd love to tell you all about the positive changes in my life that I would love to tell you that the positive changes in my life came about naturally, but speaking from personal experience, the best things are brought about by difficult times. Often something has happened that deeply affects you or leaves you with no choice but to have a miraculous shift in energy and different perspective in life. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. The General Teaching Council for Scotland banned her from the classroom after ruling she'd kissed one boy on a bed following the end-of-term bash. A panel declared her unfit for the job. Alright, we got anything else interesting down here now? No, don't think so. Alright, where are we? Oh shit, we're already 3 hours in. Alright. Oh no, that's the other one. Where's the video? Where's the video that I wanted? Alright, hopefully the audio's not going to be too bad. But of course there's going to be an ad. We'll be right back to our regularly scheduled programming after these messages. Obviously, Prince's new toy.
She fell in love with Tavish.
It's always been Bettina and Tavish.
Then Bettina fell in love with Adam.
Microphone fell
Oh,
off.
your microphone fell off.
Yeah. I started talking to her and hit it off.
And Tavish fell in love with Ellie.
Within a year, we were all living together.
All four of us and the dog fit on this couch.
Ellie and Adam are not in love, and neither are Bettina and Ellie, or Tavish and Adam. It's not been easy for everyone to understand the dynamic.
A man with multiple female partners. That's pretty cool, right? But where if I have a boyfriend or a husband, I'm a slut.
And there have been concerns from those closest to them.
As a family member, yeah, I'm concerned that there's going to be tragedy or trauma.
This squad are getting fed up with having to answer the same old questions.
Do we get asked weird questions? Do we have to deal with stereotypes and judgments? How much time do we have?
Mandy.
Welcome to our home. So here we have the best living room ever. It's huge and cozy. We could fit a lot of people in here. At night, this is usually where we have our cuddle pile and we play video games and have family time. We have the benefit of being able to be spread out throughout the house, so all of our bedrooms are not all on top of each other. So Adam gets the first floor. Ellie's got our suite downstairs. And then Tab and I have our master suite upstairs.
Wait. So these two get to share a room and everyone else has single rooms? I don't know how often these people talk about their personal life that people give enough fucks to ask them what the fuck is going on. These alternative lifestyle stories always end with a murder. Convinced all these people endlessly bringing up how they are sexually raping. Okay. Got a suite downstairs, lol. Yeah, look, this is... What was I gonna say? This is just more than a little weird. She wanted some ginger in her spice latte.
The nettles are sharp. Tavish and I got married in 2014. I was really interested in exploring polyamory with Tavish. I really encouraged him to do that because at the time I was dealing with mental illness. I have agoraphobia and it frequently is difficult for me to go out and to he wants to go to clubs, he wants to go on road trips. I can't do that. So it was a way for me to encourage him to explore his hobbies and interests with other people.
Seriously? Oh, wait, wrong one. Come on. I encouraged him because I'm insane. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, alright, buffer, but buffer faster. Why do I do this? Look who's jealous.
People who shared them without like pressure.
What? She admits she fucked up. It's only illegal to claim you're married for multiple people for legal purposes. What they're doing is technically only adultery, living in sin. A lot of roommates with some benefits, apparently. Fuck's sake. I'm trying to work out what the hell's going on here, people. I don't think it's on my end for once, which is interesting.
Pressuring me into stepping out of my comfort zone.
Seriously, you're gonna buffer like a second at a time, and it's gonna take that long? Are you serious? Fucking hell. Why do I do this? Why do I bother with this shit?
All my life, I had always kind of...
What? No, I just want speed at normal speed. What the Bunch of horny people under one roof? Yeah, that's what it's feeling like. No, I'm not listening to the same damn fucking ad. Are you kidding me? 20 funny airport photos. No thanks. My husband controls me and people hate it. Love don't judge. What the? Yeah, I know, right? I bother because I love you. Yeah, but tell me this isn't just like... Tell me this sort of shit doesn't just bring the whole stream to a screeching halt.
Time only liking one person at once. So when we decided to officially be poly, it just kind of felt like a weight was lifted off of me.
After opening up their relationship and exploring polyamory, Bettina met Adam on a night out.
I had a couple drinks. I talked to her. Then she told me she had a husband, so I said, whoop. So I turned around and walked away. And then my drunk, incoherent self decided, you know what, just talk to her. And I started talking to her and hit it off.
And we exchanged numbers after that. You're adorable.
I am. I kind of am sometimes.
And it wasn't long before Adam wasn't the only person who had joined the relationship.
So this is what Ellie does. She makes these amazing costumes.
I love having a lot of space, and I love having my own little private area that I can retreat to. We call this my cave.
I'm also married. We were high school sweethearts. He lives in another state. He's finishing grad school.
Kevin Bacon? I was thinking
my
more
husband and
the
I
guy from like
openly
Dharma and
started
Greg.
dating other people. And then a couple months later, I met Tavish. And the three of them, they were already all living together. Within a year, we were all living together. Being with these three, it just felt like the perfect dynamic.
Oh. You in position yet?
Fucking ads. Sus to the max with the redhead. Fucking nuts. Well, you know, to each their own to a certain extent, but yes, skip ad. Skip ad. I like to skip the ads. Fucking worse. 2023, what a start. Tell me about it. Just finished the interview with Steve Gosney. That should be on Rumble today. Wow, congratulations, dude. Got a dog involved too.
Spending all my money, honey.
Despite living together as a poly family, not all the relationships in this household are romantic.
Adam and I have a very bro relationship without being bromantic.
What is it? Yay!
I feel like it would be less weird if it was bromantic.
Non-romantic partners.
Yeah, we're like
For
sister
sure.
wives.
Yeah.
Bettina and I.
Oh,
are
don't
both
start
a
that
little
shit. You know those two are
high-strung.
fooled
You want
around.
to sit next to me? You're supposed to be participating.
I am participating.
Get on camera, Adam.
So if Bettina's stressed out, it's really good for her to be with Adam because Adam's very chill and he can help bring her energy and her stress levels
He's
down.
literally saying she's too much
Ellie
woman
is
for me to
very
handle.
comforting and nurturing, and that helps me de-stress.
We're very much the calm and collected.
I don't even like to argue.
I hate it.
I hate
It's the
arguing.
worst.
It's the worst. Yeah, exactly.
We all work, and then like Ellie and I have our like other projects and activities. Tavish likes to go out to clubs and concerts and stuff. We have a color-coded, dry erase calendar on our fridge, and that's the only way we can keep it all together. So everybody has their time with their partners. We have time as a family, and then that allows us to also have time individually.
we're all just considered a giant family unit.
Yeah.
High five?
No.
Yeah. The challenges, however, there are gender.
Oh, Switchblade.
A man with multiple female partners. That's pretty cool, right? But where if I have a boyfriend or a husband, I'm a slut.
If I'm presented with Ellie and Bettina, I'm a pimp. But if Bettina is presented with me and Adam, then she's a hoe and we're both in the closet.
And frankly, the quad are getting sick of people asking the same old questions about their relationship.
We don't care about PDAs. Let's do a big hand holding.
The trees are gonna judge us, really?
Yep. That's what it sounds like, Michelle.
Goodness. Do we get asked weird questions? Do we have to deal with stereotypes and judgment?
Throws the Christmas cards in
How
trash.
much time do we have? The questions I get are like, well, do you guys have orgies? Do you guys have three-ways? Are you? I'm not even gonna go there. Like, nobody ever asks us, oh, how do date nights work?
Not gonna go there because she doesn't want to
What's the
lie and not
dynamic
answer the
in your
question.
house?
How much do you pay for groceries?
Yeah, a lot. But
Pretty sure they're just two couples living in the same house. Maybe they need the extra cash to sign up to be on there. Yeah, maybe. I was in the army. You can't hide a closet case from me, and these guys are barely hiding it. Oh shit! Not this again. Where are we? 6:32.
it's never anything practical or anything that I would.
But this relationship, only men are allowed near my harem.
Like, why do you let our sex life?
What they role play as? God, I don't want to know.
Endless outdoor entertainment?
It's got to be an easy way to do this from now on. It's got to be something. I knew it. I knew that there was another one. The guy that we watched last time, the guy that brought in the girlfriend from Perth that looks like his wife, is
Are you?
They've got another. They've
I'm
got
not
another.
even gonna go there. Like, nobody
video.
ever asks us, oh, how do date nights work? Or what's the dynamic in your house? Or
How much do you pay for groceries?
Yeah, a lot. But it's never anything practical or anything that I would find interesting. Like, why do you need to know about our sex life? If you want to have an orgy, go right ahead, but don't, like, project those fantasies and those fetishes.
What if I clear the cache? Oh, no, that's actually showing on screen. Sorry about that, guys.
It's on us.
It's not us. It's none of your business.
Our culture is.
Oh, I'm so close to just fucking moving on. There's only like a minute of it left. The fuck you have downloading? Nothing. That's the problem, XCOM. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. My internet connection is perfectly fine. For some reason, Edge is running like 50% of my RAM. And Streamlabs isn't much better. I gotta work out what the fuck's going on with that too. Ate a raw tomato, what have you done? Not a lot.
Are still kind of threatening.
Luckily, not every.
Yes, XCOM, I was using Edge because of Chrome was messing up as well.
Everyone has been negative about their unconventional relationships.
No, this isn't the fun kind of edging. This is annoying. It's not even YouTube. That's the thing, Glitterfart. This is a different channel. It's a different website specifically so that I don't get copyright claimed. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna move on. Alright. Never mind. Okay. Alexandra Dado goes skinny dipping. Okay. Really? There was the one photo of her skinny dipping? you having YouTube open? Well, I mean, I have to have YouTube open for the chat. So. Alright, moving on to Le Sex Position of Le Week. Flower power. What is the Lotus sex position? It's always good to have a shake-up in the bedroom, and the new position can be sending couples wild. A sexpert has revealed that it's time to give the Lotus position a go, and it could be the sensual addiction to send sparks flying. Sexpert Sadie Allison revealed that the lovemaking position involves the man sitting cross-legged with his partner perched on top. Speaking to the Huffington Post, she revealed that the Lotus can drive couples wild. It promotes the kind of motion that many women respond to sexually, which is slow rocking and grinding movement that directly stimulates the clitoris. Plus, you're able to freely touch each other's bodies with your hands or lips. If you're in an upright position, but it requires less movement than the typical man or woman on top position. It's not the only position that can caused a stir recently. How do you perform the Lotus position? To get into this position, the man will usually sit cross-legged with the woman, and the woman will get on top. Sitting face to face in this position will take this intimate move to the next level. This position isn't a sprint, so you should thrust slowly to enjoy the ride. The draped Lotus. To get into the draped Lotus, the bottom will sit cross-legged, but instead of sitting on top in this position, your partner will place their knees on top of the partner's shoulders, letting their feet drape down the other partner's back. This is a great variation for anal penetration, as the anus becomes easily within reach. With the chair Lotus, one partner sits on a chair and either crosses their legs or just keeps them open in the usual sitting position. Now the other partner sits on their lap, facing them with their legs hanging towards the ground. Isn't that just straddling? Using a chair can help you move more freely, and you can hold on to the back of the chair to support some of your weight. Or you can do the reverse Lotus, which is the standard Lotus but in reverse, so you're not doing it face to face. So you're back to back. This can be a great position for those with bigger breasts. They won't get in the way of the intimacy, and they give your partner something to hold on to while they thrust. There's also a good choice for anal sex, as it offers easier access to the anus. Breasts won't get in the way. Just regular sex. Wouldn't a sex swing make this all easier? Not disagreeing with you, X-Homer. Most people are too fat for this now, unfortunately. Is it safe? Yes, it is a very safe position, as long as both participants are being considerate of one another. However, it can be a tough position to get into, depending on the body shape, size, height, and general mobility, so feel free to use pillows under your bum or knees for assistance. What? Why 68 is a new hot sex position? I'll be right. Writers sound like folks who don't bang. Not the woman stunned by how nail tech removed her old varnish? No, fair enough. Oh, screw that. Alright. Okie dokie. And the camera's still doing that stupid thing. Today's number is 406. Okay, we're on the dot. Ten, 408. 406. We're heading back to 1977. Oop, lost the page. Shit. 1977, Bates versus the State Bar of Arizona with attorney advertising. Worldwide spending on advertising reached nearly $500 billion in 2012, with the United States as the largest market at $152.3 billion. Lawyer and law firm advertisements account for only a small fraction of those expenditures, but they wouldn't exist at all if not for the Supreme Court's decision in Bates versus the State Bar of Arizona. Inheriting both the ethos and the traditions of the English bar, American lawyers of the 18th and 19th century typically were ill-disposed to promote either themselves or the services they were advertising. The canons of professional ethics adopted by the American Bar Association in 1908 noted that the most worthy and effective advertisement possible is the establishment of a well-merited reputation of professional capacity and fidelity to trust. In the 20th century, the ABA's 1969 Code of Professional Responsibility, which governed the conduct of lawyers in most states, prohibited advertising beyond listing specified information on business cards, stationery, office signs, and approved law directories. In 1976, John Bates and Van Osteen. It's got to be Steen. It's literally it's not spelled Stein. It's Steen. O''Steen. Osteen. Placed an advertisement in the Phoenix newspaper for their legal clinic. The advertisement announced legal services at very reasonable rates and set out specific prices for particular services, such as uncontested divorces, adoptions, bankruptcy filings, and change of name. The State Bar of Arizona suspended them from practicing for violating the disciplinary rule applicable to Arizona lawyers that prohibited advertising, reiterating holdings that commercial speech fell under the protection of the First Amendment. The U.S. Supreme Court struck down the Arizona Ethics Code provision barring lawyers from advertising. It found that advertising that communicates truthful and valuable information to consumers serves both individual and social interests, and therefore could not be subjected to a blank suppression. Importantly, the court carefully limited its ruling, not commenting on advertising that relates to the quality of legal services offered, and leaving states free to regulate attorney advertising, including false, deceptive, or misleading claims, through reasonable restrictions on time, place, and manner. And that was today's Laws of the Land. Wow, did I really... How bad was the camera shaking then? Sorry, guys. I am going to get an actual stand for it. Do people really need books to find new positions? Some people just have no idea, Linda. Clips officially uploaded in your DM. Huh. The original Bates v. the Bar. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we're opening that. You better damn believe we're opening
Don
that.
said Mighty Meat is a slut puppy. Valhalla yelled at me.
Okay, hang on. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to do that live. Camera, news page. That's Valhalla loses his mind. I want Mighty Meat caught cheating. Okay.
Don said Mighty Meat is a slut puppy. Valhalla yelled at me, so I said fuck my own stream. Yell at you. Come on in here.
pussy.
I sent you the link, and we have a Mighty Meat.
Beta! Hey, happy game night.
Yeah, I left my own stream. I'm just fucking with Val right now. I'm gonna go back in a minute. Because he's watching the stream.
Is he?
Not right now,
Yeah.
Mandy.
Oh, so
I'm in
he
a
has
pretty
us
chill
on a
mood,
different
honestly.
window. He's watching us.
Yeah. Yep.
Val, you a bitch. I wonder if he's gonna see it. He just giggles. Should I stream snipe?
Do it.
Val, you so pretty. Val, come to mommy.
Yeah, Val, come to mommy.
And burns your skin at the same time.
He just realized. Did you see the
It
face?
makes for some pretty horrific.
Oh, he's looking at it. He's
Yeah,
trying to figure out. Look at the disgust in his eyes.
Val, come here, baby. He's like...
Just never say that to him again.
Said Jessica's talking to you, Val.
Because
Stream sniping goes stream sniping him. It's like streamception.
Not quite breaking the internet, but you're coming close. There we go.
Welcome to my fucking world, bro.
I'm on your stream.
Well,
And my stream is stream sniping your stream of me stream sniping your stream.
I paint minis.
Don't let it break your brain.
Oh, my ribs are hurting from laughing.
Open a portal we can't close. It happens.
Fucking Mighty's over there.
Fuck. Realize you're here.
I thought he noticed before.
Y'all go over to Jessica Reloaded. I'm gonna throw the link in the chat.
My fucking ribs are hurting from laughing.
How did this go for another minute and a half? What the fuck happened? Gets so much better?
He's like, no,
oh, this will be good. Okay.
We're gonna
Alright.
finish this out over here.
Yeah,
blah
so,
blah blah. And
yeah, as you know, I'm Kaiser Pineapple. I paint minis.
I left. He didn't even
That's
know.
great.
New
That's
acquisitions
fucking great.
to do this week.
we actually have a community. Like, we're literally.
Is this literally a minute of you advertising your own channel,
We talk
Jess?
to each other every day.
I probably wouldn't mind seeing Andrew.
Oh my god. Where's this going?
Oh, Jesus. Well, there you go. Thruple v Thruple. It was a shameless ad. It really was. Christ. Oh. Yes, Val, that was Jess's clip. Mighty's making one too. Of course he is. Alright. Oh, well anyway guys, it has been a lovely 3.5 hours. I'm going to go spend some time with family. As always, be kind to each other. Take care of yourself. Stay healthy, wealthy and wise. And I'll catch you on the flip side. Cheers guys. At some point I'm actually going to also spend some time trying to work out exactly what the fuck is going on with this. There you go. There you go, Mandy. There's your angry face. Literally ended the stream to come over to us. Of course he did. Okay, now let's see how much of this I can boomer. Yes, I'm aware I'm live, guys. I'm just trying to work out a few things. I mean, how else are you guys gonna get your little like what the fuck do you call it? Oh, actually, you know what I should do? I should oh, thank you for the super chat. Sorry, super sticker, Xcoma. Ulu. Actually, I should probably check who's live, see whether or not there's anyone that I can send you guys across to while I think about it. Hayden can't quit us. No, I'm not gonna lie. I go through withdrawals. I legitimately do. So, YouTube Studios. Content. Just can't quit me either. Oh, thank you. Live. Start a gaming stream. Yeah, look, Jess, if you want to. What do we got? Night Guy Mecton. You like troubleshooting streams? Oh, yeah. Thought I had a different stream come up. No, I'm still here. Still annoying people. It's just because I'll probably edit it and cut it at some point. Gone crazy? Good night to you too. Brandon, let's go. No clue, honestly. Not sure if it's the yeah, okay, so no one that I'm aware of comes. This will be a nice rearing. Oh, thank you. You might do something later. Fair enough. Yeah, Jess, there's no one else live, so if you want to throw up a gaming stream, I'll just sit here and twiddle my thumbs for a bit. Okay, let's see if we can try and work out what is going on here. Alright, I'll stick that over there so that I don't have to reopen that when that comes around. 3 minutes? That's alright, take your time. I'm literally just going to be here fucking around with Streamlabs to try and work out why the video on my camera's so fucking bad. Actually, maybe I can Google. Streamlabs frame rate drop. Okay, tips on improving. Free sometime in a few hours to talk Doctor Who? Probably not, Maddie. I've checked my RAM usage. It's not that I don't want to, Maddie. It's purely just I get very limited free time to myself when the kids are home. So, maybe tomorrow. I mean, I'm still on leave for another, what, 2 weeks or so. The wife goes back to work tomorrow and the kid's back in daycare, so I should have time to do a few more things. Lagged frames, skipped frames, dropped frames. Well, it's saying I'm dropping frames, so how do I fix dropped frames? Check for high CPU usage. Try lowering the quality of the game. Well, I didn't have a game running. Lock your settings to 112 FPS, 120 Hertz. Nicely divides for 50 and 30. Okay. How about everyone else in chat? How are you guys doing? How is the new year treating you? Reinstalling your network drivers. Oh, really? Do I have to do that? Open the outbound port 1935 TCP. Ever thought about doing a meetup in Melbourne? I didn't think there were enough people in Melbourne to make it. I mean, I would happily. Much like last year so far. So far, so good. Good. I'm very happy to hear that. Almost always a network issue. Sometimes the issue cannot be resolved without contacting your ISP. Let them know you're experiencing issues. However, there are a few issues. Try connecting manually. Done that. Restart your network gear like your modem, router, or switches. See if that helps. Check that the video and audio bitrate are not exceeding your internet upload speed. You have kids? How do you stream? Sorry, I have kid. I was referring to both the child and the wife. What's that? You shitting me? I finally have my free super chat and you're done. Wait to use Wi-Fi correct. No. I'm plugged into the router through a LAN cable. Sunday, haven't really noticed a new year. See how Thursday goes and email go to earlier at the moment. Fair enough. Clean your disk, but I imagine that done already. So I've been sick and isolated pretty much. Could be worse. Okay. For Melbourne meetup? Yeah. Okay. We can see if we can organise something. He has one kid, she has two, counting Hayden. What rating's a cable? It's a damn good question. I mean, it's should be a Cat 5 cable, but I mean, I don't know specifically what the connection info on the back of your router has a website you can pull up that'll give you all your connection information. Try changing the router channel. See, the trouble is, I don't think it's anything to do with the network, though, because it's purely just when I'm on this screen. When it's this screen with the camera and that sort of thing, it seems to be what causes the issue. Because if I go to... Like, if I go to the news channel, so that was laggy, but now if you look at my camera... Nope, that's the wrong thing. I didn't want to change that. Now, if I pull that one up, it's actually not bad. In terms of, I mean, there's still a slight lag, but it's nowhere near compared to what the other camera is. Do I have the green screen filter back on? No, I turned it off. I removed it. That's why the absinthe bottle isn't shimmering anymore. Shit, I made a mess of that too. I'm going to fix that later too. Might be a hardware error with the port. Possibly. About to hit the gym, but not because it's the new year. Oh, really? Just hitting the gym because you can? Only where I get the lag from is a green screen filter. Okay. Oh, I can take that off since I'm not... Ugh. Right, unplugging it. I probably will. I mean, once I'm done here, I'll probably think about breaking everything down and just starting from scratch, really. Just try and get the camera to wiggle the handle. look. So if I go back to the camera, what I'm gonna do is I'll see if turning things. Can I help with technology? So I'm gonna go. See you later. No worries, Linda. Have a good day or night or whatever else.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye.
Yeah, no worries, Maddie. Cheers. That change lagged. Yeah, the stinger lags when it's connecting to this as well. So I think it's got to be something specifically in this page. So I might even just try turning things off and on. And just wait. What the? Hang on. Did that make a difference? Maybe slightly. Image is that? Shutterstock. Oh, it's the background image. Huh. Try whispering sweet nothings to it? No. I don't generally try that. I mean, I suppose I probably don't actually need the background image if I've got the camera on. But I mean, let's try the transition again. Yeah, no, I know the storm's here, but yeah, no, so that lagged as well. What was I going to say? It's been happening the last couple of days, like long before the storm came through. Autofocus is messing up. Oh! The Logi Hub updated the other day. I wonder if that's got anything to do with it. Hang on. Hang on. Because I don't use it. I have green eyes? They're blue. Maybe it's just the camera. I get up close and personal and show you, but I don't want it to, I don't need to give you a retinal scan ability, you know? Device settings. Disable this device in G-Hub to allow other software to have full control. Okay, let's try that. See if that's going to have any sort of impact whatsoever. Desktop default is now active. Yeah, right back at you, Maddie. And thank you so much to the 48 of you on YouTube, and unfortunately I can't see on Rumble. I was planning to. I was planning to end. I was planning to redirect everyone across to Jess. I'm just waiting for her to set up a stream. So... Oh, is that it? Is it any better? It's better, but it's still just like watching me in a creepy way. Well, I mean, it hasn't straightened it out completely. I'm still like, even Streamlabs is saying that it's dropped like 26% of the entire frames over the last 2 minutes. So, you got it good. What I need to work out is why Streamlabs is using so much damn RAM. Not quite as dodgy? Okay. Well, maybe it's better than it was. Do I have a washing machine? Yeah. Is it not common to have a washing machine? Maybe if I actually just quit Logitech G Hub. Have to ask every Aussie. Okay. Seems a bit better. Like, it's not great, but it's a bit better. Oh, no, that gets rid of me. I think I disabled the meme board, so I might even just delete that, actually. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So that's why I deleted the Logitech hub, and I might try... Actually, where's the Logitech? Because I've got two things for Logitech on here. One of them is never open, the other one just updated the other day. Whoa, what? There was something the other day about a company using face recognition, and it pulled up data on the people, what they do online, and denied them service because of it. Can't remember where it was though. Holy shit. OBS was fucking my streams up too because I found out that OBS and Chromebook don't work well together, so it might be something to think about. Yeah, look, it could well be OBS. I mean, well, because Streamlabs basically is OBS with a skin over the top. Yeah, and somehow I lost 34% of the frame rates over the last 2 minutes now. Yes, the chair is quivering. My leg does that. You blame Y2K? Okay, looks like Jess is live. And she's playing video games. Alright guys, I'm going to send you across.
I really do love
I will
the
still
fighting
probably be
scenes.
live while I just play around with this for another 10 minutes, but just so that if there's anyone that doesn't want to watch anything like boring or anything.
God damn it.
Oh, actually, I have to end the stream for it to shunt you across, don't I? Actually, looking in your movements much better. Oh,
Yeah,
really?
it's like that. Okay.
Oh, look at that! Go back to a previous version of OBS to get working properly.
Poor trigger discipline.
Alright, I'm going to chuck Jess's link in the chat for anyone that wants to go now. And when I finish fiddling around with this, I'll it'll shunt you all across.
Like, this guy's always like beating my ass. Okay.
What's happening in the background? Well, usually it's just I've got Chrome and Edge
the
open
hell?
because I need... The annoying thing is that the Chrome... If I could use Chrome for everything, it'd be fine, because I have to use Chrome because of the extension that allows me to bring up the chats. Which is taking its
Guy's
own
on
damn time.
steroids.
Like that.
On God.
Get a tech guy? I intend to. At some point. If I could use Brave, I would, but the extension to bring up the chats doesn't seem to work
He's done.
properly with it.
He's done.
So, oh, the fighting noises. Oh, I haven't got my headphones on. Oh, yeah, no, that's Jess playing,
I didn't.
I think that's...
I didn't kill him.
Oh, it's Judgment. She's playing Judgment.
What?
Okay, maybe let's have a look, see what else we've got. Because I've got desktop audio, I've got studio mic, but neither of those should be necessary because I've got the audio capture on. But they're all turned off anyway. 30% over the last 2 minutes. What does this mean? Some frames are not being encoded, usually due to high CPU usage or unsuitable encoder settings. Lower your encoder settings, ensure that you don't have any other applications that are heavy on your CPU, enable performance mode in the editor context menu. But if I do that, I won't be able to see my own face. Yeah, strange. I don't know. I don't really know. Alright. Yeah, because even now it's still, there's a little bit of... So turning off voice mod isn't going to make much of a difference anyway because it's already off. Wait. Is that better? It's a hell of a lot better than it was. The motion blur still. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Off the voice meter auxiliary because I don't need that. Color block, spin wheel. Oh, I still got that. Whoops. Probably don't need that. Defrag the computer. I didn't think you had to specifically defrag computers on Windows 10 from like 7 up. I thought it did automatically. I probably should, actually. Actually, I should probably clean up my registry too, thinking about it. Delete the office webcam, because I don't use that anymore anyway, because I don't stream from the office anymore. Still manual. Oops. Oh, why do I have the chat overlay in there twice? Well, that's going to be stuffing some things up as well. Desktop audio, Stadia mic, ticker. Yeah. That's display capture. I don't think I want this. No, I don't want display capture on that. Start fresh, then you won't be chasing your tail. Yeah, but if I start fresh, God only knows exactly what settings I'm going to actually lose. Windows 11, unless been in, set to auto, it's still manual. Oh, really? Okay. Let's try... Okay, I don't know what the fuck I did, but that looks like 1000% better. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously something that I turned off or deleted was causing issues, so... Hey Sean, how you doing? Oh, that was in Advanced Overlay Maker, so I don't think I need that anymore. I mean, what's better, guys? Do you prefer having things on the screen when I'm talking on the main screen, or is it better me just having it clean so that I'm just talking? Wave my hands again. Oh, that's a hell of a lot better. Like, yes, there's still a bit of it, but it's... You prefer it clean? Okay. Alert box, that's the text, that's the chat. Oh, I can delete the chat box. I don't need the chat box on the screen because I never have chat on this screen anyway. Little lag, no idea what it was. Okay, excellent. So that's still... Oh, look, the wheel of beer. Forgot that was there. I don't know what the emote wall is. I have no idea what the hell that is. Description goal. Don't need that anymore. Media looper should be on. Where's the media looper? Actually, where's the socials looper gone? Box, that's fine. Subs. I can probably turn the subs off. I don't need the subs. I mean, I need subs, but I don't need the sub thing. Stream timer I'll leave on. Ticker's there for when I need it. Okay, so that's pretty well. I'm just gonna check that I haven't screwed myself over here. Guys, in like 12, give it a 10 count, and then tell me whether or not you can still hear me, because I'm going to delete one of my audio sources, and I have no idea if it's going to impact my actual mic or not. Okay, so theoretically you should still be able to hear me, and now we should still be able to hear Jess's stream as well, and just double check.
Who the Red Nose must have had a con. Whoever that Gwen security, there's no way you steal from the Yakuza without some help.
Oh yeah, right. I promised I wasn't going to skip through the story.
Red Nose's con.
Okay, sounds okay to me. Can hear you and can hear the stream. Sounds good. Can hear both. Excellent. Thanks, guys. There was no way in hell that I was going to believe Mighty Meat on that one. Alright, so let me just double check. So on the news page. Looks like it's using the camera feed, which is fine. Excellent. I'm not actually on any of the other ones, I don't think. I mean, I might have to go through and edit out some of the other pages. Because that's got... So that should have my audio. That's for when people are there. I need to fix the camera on that one. So that should be okay. Here's my camera on that. Camera, green screen, don't lock it. Size. Oh. Lock. Okay. That's going to be the same on all the other pages. Fix those later. Hopefully this was funny, interesting, educational, or all of the above. You can find me on YouTube and... Yeah, no, sorry on that, guys. I knew you wouldn't be able to hear me on that one. I haven't. So the visitor pages, I haven't ordered. I haven't hadn't inserted the audio source yet. So, which is sort of why I'm going through and just making sure that things are working. Input the audio source, so that should be fine now. Now I can fix up the camera. Go, lock that. Add in the sound. Fix the camera. So I downscaled the camera from 1900 down to 1280. So this one already has audio, so I just need to fix the camera. I think I prefer this background too. I like this one better. That one should already be fine. I should already have the audio. Okay. Alright, that's the gaming setup, and that should already have audio, which is fine. Well, the camera's a little bit out there. Ew, I don't like that. That's supposed to be the same. Oh, well, I'll come back to it. Not quite sure what the fuck was going on there. But at least it means that I know that I'm going to have to fiddle all around with those ones. That screen cap for the tabletop. Because the work table is supposed to be... Yeah, that's why that was a problem. That's what it was. That's why it was upside down. Huh. Okay, so that should at least now have audio, which is something. So how's that in terms of... Let's count a color block. I don't need any of these because those were purely for keeping track of the counts in the Brooks trial, and I don't need those. Hopefully those, yes, so many drinks, I know. Yeah, I know I skipped the frame rates. Why do you think I'm trying to fix it? No, I don't want control. I want shift so that I can delete them all. Yes, delete the 14 items. Slowly removing each of the things that I had for the Brooks trial. That's fine. Chat box. I don't need the chat box because I didn't use that. Video capture device 2. What the hell is that? It was the fucking voice mod. That's what it was. The voice mod integration. Probably because I haven't got it on. Brooks fucking up your computer like it's a parade. That's terrible. Oh, hang on. Does that mean I don't have a chat overlay in here? Oh, no shit. I need to fix that. Chat overlay. Copy. That back on work table. Paste reference. Yeah, let's double check that I fixed that up. Best IT guy in all of Australia right here. No, that would be my old man. He's brilliant at what he does. That overlays there, so that's fine, so I'm keeping that. Webcam border, that's fine. Yep. Second camera, yes. Stream timer, I don't really need the stream timer. Delete the upcoming cases. That from the background. Remove socials. Leave the alert box because I need that where it is. That. Your old man's in IT. Hope he doesn't watch his streams. He'll have a stroke. No, Dad does some, like Dad's works for one of the banks, and he does a hell of a lot. He actually he maintains the mainframes for one of the major banks, and what he does, they don't teach anymore. Like that's how critical he is to a particular bank, and yeah. On any given day, I can have 5 or so unfinished drinks in front of me because I'm so horrible at reusing cups, glasses. I pour a new drink. I mean, look. You know, it's more just that I don't tend to clean up after myself. You know? So I still lost 25%. ADHD. People keep saying that I need to get tested for ADHD. I don't think it might be important. Of course, you're not the only one, Miss Amanda. Alright, well, that looks quite clean as well. I'm quite happy with that. A little bit of magic here, sleight of hand, you know. Actually, maybe try and make it so you don't quite get a crotch shot, but everyone has ADHD. I know, right? So, yeah, I'm quite happy with it. All I got to do is work on getting the All not interested in what we're not interested in. Yep. No, fair enough. I'm extremely white. I think that's because I've got the blind open behind the screen, so there's extra sunlight coming in. Yeah, see? Yeah, that's better. I do get distracted. That is true. It's like, hello, how are you? Squirrel! So, alright guys, I'm actually quite happy with that. So, hopefully that should be fixed up for tomorrow. Although, you know, love the Pokemon pad so much. It is gorgeous. I really like the Charizard one. There was a... Fingernails are sodium clean? They're really not. I need to... Yeah. Don't change anything. Well, you know that as soon as I go to stream, either later today or tomorrow or something like that, everything's going to hit the fan. So, fingers crossed we're good to go. I'm just going to try and leave it as it is and not have too many screw-ups. But I'm going to try and do something about the wobbling on the camera. Yeah, you know it. Of course you know it. So, alright. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for sticking around. I'm going to head off. And let's see whether or not this one works. I handle it famously well. Not always. Sometimes I lose my shit. We know this, and that's great content for you guys. So, alrighty. Peace. Well, I can't steal next one. Stay healthy, wealthy, and wise, folks. Catch you on the flip side. Happy New Year to you too, D-Way. Hopefully this was funny, interesting, educational, or all of the above. You can find me on YouTube and Rumble at Aussie Overlaw'd. And if you're interested, you can watch this video, or you can subscribe here. As always,